Check one, two. There's my voice. Now I just need to get everybody else's. Check one. That sounds really bad. There's that. That's better. Now I just need. Somebody talk for me. Properties. And we'll just put whatever's kicking back into my headset. Check one, two. Check one, two. Somebody talk for me.
Check two.
Spaghetti
check
and meatballs.
Nice. Okay. Good. Now we've got
I just,
audio and everything set up.
I just realized I had items in my inventory from my previous campaign. I just went and deleted them.
Here, just dump them. It's all good. I'm just waiting on everybody to get back in the room and let me know that everybody's good and ready to go. So, I've only heard Micah's voice for like 5 seconds earlier. So
that's weird.
I don't know if he stepped away. And
Nope, waiting on y'all.
Okay. I bet. Thank you, Micah. I apologize. I'm trying to get all the audio and everything ready to go. But all right, so everybody good? Everybody ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, cool. So I will be sharing my screen if you guys want to subscribe to that so that we can you can hear everything. That way you don't have to read everything. All right, so okay, DM, we're all together and ready to go. And of course, it's going to be that problem. If I don't find the bottom to this mouse, I'm going to lose my mind.
I'll find it tomorrow when I get clean on.
Sound input. Check one, two, check one, two. No, that's correct. Not working. I'm not sure why. It's not working here. Testing. Check one, two. Testing. Check one, two. Anyway, I'll just type it in.
Do you want to grab your phone then? And oh no, you're doing this.
Yeah, I can't do it on my phone. So it was working last night. I want to make sure that the sounds are set correctly. I had everything working 10 minutes ago. Now I'm having this problem. It can upset me. Let's see here. All right.
Good rolled. Oh, that was a bad roll. Roll again. I want to see if you roll one again.
What?
All right. No checks for him.
How?
Hey, if there's ever a speech check, anything, leave it to us, all right?
How do you
Two
do that?
critical failures in a row is insanity.
I think I'm gonna ground him just for that.
Oh,
I got a 17. Oh, come on. I got a 4.
Hey, this is new. Patience.
Yes. All right.
The gold of Lord Silas Vance has already changed hands in the dimly lit parlor of the Broken Anvil Inn. The contract is struck.
Mic off.
You are the Vanguard, a mercenary company forged in blood, bound for the deepest, darkest reaches of the Neverwinter Wood. As you cross the threshold of the outpost and step out into the biting wind, the true scale of the horror reveals itself. The tree line ahead is not a normal forest, but a twisted cage of rotted, petrified timber. Thick, luminescent black sap weeps from the heavy briars, the unmistakable signature of the necroblight. It hangs in the air as a metallic, choking fog that smells of ancient decay. Your scouts returned with grim tidings. The orc tribes have not fled this corruption. They have embraced it. They now march in disciplined, unnatural formations, their weapons glowing with a sickly, corrupted magic. Somewhere deep within this suffocating darkness, a heavily guarded prison transport moves slowly through the mud, carrying chained captives destined to feed the blight. And hidden even deeper, the legendary Iron Flask whispers its promises of raw power to those bold enough to claim it. The Vanguard stands at the muddy mouth of the primary hunting trail. The dead, frost-covered grass crunches beneath the heavy steel of your upgraded armor. The suffocating silence of the blighted wood looms before you, broken only by the distant, guttural bellow of an orc war horn echoing through the fog. The board is set, and the blighted tree line awaits the Vanguard's first step.
So
Mic on.
the information that it didn't give us, just to double quote, because when I asked it to start the narrative, it gave me like every rule first and then started the narrative, and I didn't want everybody to have to sit through that. We've just left the Broken Anvil Inn. The door is slammed behind us. And basically what we're doing is we have an idea of around where we want to go, which I'm going to get it to generate us a map here in a second. And we are to take out any encroaching hordes that we may come across, and then set up base camp. So
Refining the approach.
And while this is generating our map, does anybody have anything? Anybody want to go any certain way?
Are you uploading the map to the D&D thing so we can move our own things, or are you gonna handle all that?
Oh, you mean like move our own
Yeah, moving our own pieces, enemies,
pieces
and
and
all
stuff?
that.
I mean, I'll have to learn how to upload it. This is my first time using D&D Beyond to run it. So what I can do
I mean, really, we
is,
don't need a map or a grid.
let's see if I can upload this real quick.
Well, it's a little bit more than just that, because you're gonna have to import pieces and all that.
Mhm.
Yeah, see, I wasn't set up for all that, and if that was all an option, it'd been cool if people like got with me beforehand to let me know how all that was set up. Basically, we've got our I wish it would let me talk. That's really
I was gonna
gonna
say, try it again.
no. I'm irritated with it already. Access my drive. Pull a using the Neverwinter region map. Generate a current map. And we also have does anybody have pieces they want to put down? Like, is there anybody that's like anybody that's like used to using D&D Beyond? I'm used to using like physical pieces, so
Yeah, it's my first time, so I got.
I would just say run it without just if you have an image of a map to show us, great, but we don't need a grid or pieces to play.
Go down, baby.
it's not doing what I need it to. I'm gonna have to physically go in and pull the information because I had all of this set up yesterday
No, I'm working.
to just generate the map, and it would generate the map. And now it's like trying to physically write a map. So let me get all of this ready. I wasn't prepared to DM, so I guess I will just take over DMing. Let's see.
But it'll give us the storyline.
It's going to have to generate a storyline because I don't have anything correct or ready.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got. Where's it at? All right. Here's our main Neverwinter map here, and we are just north of Phandalin right here. So we're just right here north of Phandalin, and we are heading up into the Neverwinter Wood towards Dreadring and Falcon's Hunting Lodge and Loggers Camp. I think Loggers Camp is where we ought to set up our base camp. What do you guys think?
For me. Sure.
Mm,
I think it would be wise to set up a base camp.
It is. We've got to get there first to be able to set up our base camp. But
How far is it?
yeah. That's
It seems like that would be a couple days journey.
yeah, I mean it's
Yeah,
not
that's my question.
it's not a short trek from where we're at. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 blocks, so 12 kilometers.
Above the table, I assume exhaustion's not being. Is that a function in this campaign or no?
No,
Okay.
no exhaustion. No.
Distance traveled in a day is probably a function.
Another above the table question: Are you officially DMing, or are you still using AI?
I'm still using AI because I have nothing. I have nothing prepared.
I guess the main question is how many encounters could we run into in a 2-day journey, and at level 1, is it wise to wait that long to potentially set up a camp of some kind?
Well, in this session, okay. In this session, we're gonna level up twice. So I don't think that waiting to set it up. Plus, we've got to get the other players and get the story underway. So, again, I know these are like questions that just come up as they're coming. So, I will try to answer them to the best of my ability. Does anybody have anything that they want to do to take any kind of does anybody have anything that they're wanting to do, or are we just going to continue to walk through the woods towards where we're heading to go base camp?
Sure.
I mean, I'll take point on the path.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear.
All right. So we've got.
What is it? I guess at the start of when we enter the woods, do we know what time of day it is at this moment?
We can always ask the DM.
Yeah, let's ask the DM. I want to know if it's because if we're entering the dark woods or the blighted woods and it's the dead of night, that I feel like that's a factor.
Yeah. Because at that point, I feel like
Does anybody else have dark vision?
I do.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a couple.
I can also attach light to people's objects.
Nice. That's
whoever doesn't have dark vision. I think it's only like 2 people.
The only thing with that though is if this area is heavily infested with orcs that are trying to run away, we would give away our position faster if we are just running around with beams of light.
I would say people with dark vision on the front, people with dark vision on the back. Whoever doesn't sits in the middle.
It is just
Here you go.
breaking dawn.
Here you go.
In-game, it is just breaking dawn. The violent storm that battered Oakhaven Outpost throughout the night has finally settled into a cold, persistent drizzle. A pale, bruised gray morning light is just beginning to bleed through the cracks of the heavy wooden shutters inside the broken Anvil Inn. The guards in the courtyard outside are quietly shifting their rotations, their boots sloshing in the mud. It is morning, but looking out toward the whispering frontier, the dense canopy and the choking, metallic fog of the necroblight refuse to let the sunlight in. If you are checking the clock on our side of the DM screen, it is just past 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, the perfect time to roll some dice. The vanguard is geared up and the dawn has arrived. Table caller, the board is yours. Declare your marching order as you step out into the morning fog.
All right. So
Our marching order.
So
I would say let's just make for the edge of the woods to start.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're gonna make for the edge of the woods. We've got Micah's character is Micah. So Micah's going to be running point. Who said they were going to make up the back?
Me,
Me as
Josh,
Got it.
Rolfane.
Ralphine.
I don't got the dark vision.
Yeah. It takes some getting ready to.
Hey,
Nobody has alert, huh?
Wood line.
Might have it.
Someone said they had it.
I might, yeah, me Pox. I might have it.
Pox. Okay.
I have to check though.
Trying to get it loaded. It would be good for him to be kind of toward the front that way, in case we are ambushed.
Okay.
He can at least make a. He can make a do an action.
Is it under spells?
The alert. No, it's a feat.
Would you start with a feat?
Depending on your background, right?
Again, y'all do remember this is Pox's first. This is Pox's first campaign.
Yeah, I'm not.
So y'all
yeah.
No,
make
that's
sure.
not a. Yeah, that's not a.
I was just letting everybody know that we have we got 2 new players. We've got Pox and Kayla. This is both their first campaigns. I've
Also
run a couple of
Ezra's
tests.
first real one, anyway.
So
Yo.
make sure that everybody knows. Hey, this is what we're talking about. This is how we're doing that, just to help out. I'm gonna go ahead and read this off real quick.
The marching order is locked. Micah takes the point, his heavy dwarven plate clanking softly against the rhythmic thrum of the morning drizzle, while Relfan anchors the rear, keeping a watchful eye on the receding palisade of Oakhaven Outpost. The vanguard moves out. The walk from the outpost to the edge of the whispering frontier is grim and silent. As you cross the threshold where the outpost's muddy roads give way to the wild, the environment violently shifts. The natural smell of wet pine is abruptly choked out by the sharp, metallic tang of rusted iron and old blood. The temperature plummets. The morning drizzle doesn't just fall here, it seems to hang in the air, transforming into a greasy, gray mist that clings to your armor. Before you stands the tree line, a towering, suffocating wall of rotted, petrified wood woven with thick, thorny briars that slowly weep glowing, black sap into the soil. Micah halts at the mouth of the primary hunting trail. Carved deeply into the churned, blighted mud are fresh tracks. These are not the chaotic, scattered footprints of a fleeing horde. They are heavy, booted impressions marching in a tight, militaristic column straight into the gloom. Cutting directly down the center of the formation are 2 continuous, deep gouges in the earth, accompanied by the faint, lingering scent of ozone and the unmistakable scrape of dragged iron chains. The orcs have moved through here recently, and they are dragging something heavy. Table caller, the vanguard stands at the precipice of the dark. Provide your consolidated group roll, either a survival check to analyze the tracks and determine how far ahead the warband is, or a stealth check to slip quietly into the fog and begin the hunt. Awaiting your totals and your next maneuver.
All right.
If it's asking for a stealth check, are all of us gonna have to roll that stealth check?
Now it's a
That's
consolidated.
group.
It could be a consolidated group roll. We could,
For all of us.
depending on how we want to handle it. You know what I mean? Like it's just giving us ideas and things of that nature. But if we want
Do our rangers have a bonus on nature? Are y'all good at nature?
I
Any of our
am.
rangers?
I have a +2 in
druid
nature.
is.
I'm not a ranger though.
Yeah, I've got a -1 on that, so I definitely wouldn't be able to help with that.
what's your nature look like?
Pox
Scroll
should
down.
have a nature.
Hold on.
I have +2 on
this one?
nature.
Sorry. So for context, what is the checks it's suggesting we do?
To either do a survival check to analyze tracks and determine how far ahead the warband is, or to do a stealth check to slip quietly into the fog and begin the hunt.
So I have a +4 in nature, and I have a +6 in stealth.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'd probably say let's try to do the nature and see where they're coming from, where they're going.
I don't feel like we lose anything by at least, even if we failed the check, we could still do the.
All right.
The
So
stealth
do you want to roll a nature check? Roll the d20.
Okay.
She's gonna roll a d20.
And we got a 15.
And what was your
For nature,
modifier?
4.
Huh?
4.
And are you proficient in that?
Yes.
All right, and what is your what's your
So
initiative?
pink,
Your
4.
proficiency modifier?
pink.
Yeah, go ahead.
If she will go to the skills page, she can just direct roll any of those.
Yeah, if you click on your skill,
You just click them. Yep, it'll include.
it'll
your-
automatically
But we
roll.
won't.
just
We
as
won't
mine
use
does.
that one. We won't use that one.
No, don't use that. That was an
No.
insight.
Yeah, let's not use that one. So
Yeah, so she had already rolled.
yeah, but just in the future, if she clicks whatever it has the number on, it'll auto roll and put all that stuff that she has
Okay.
Together.
in there.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
So let's see, that last roll was
My initiative, it was 15.
all right, so you've got 15 plus
4. And then my initiative, correct?
so 15 plus 4.
That's my skill
Mhm.
bonus. And then I'm proficient in it. So that would be which one? Plus 2. So plus 6 total.
So the +4 already has the +2 added into it.
Okay. So yeah, that'd be that.
So 19.
19. Gonna see if it works
Yeah,
the way we want it to.
it should. It should read your character profile.
So,
Did all the rolls. So you've got
Was she rolling for wizard or for
Oh yeah, did you tell her?
health or
it was
survival?
natural?
survival.
I thought we were doing nature first.
Yeah, it's survival.
Yeah, most likely your bonus is the same for both.
For both, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it said nature.
Stop.
Because it said stealth and
It said stealth and survival, but
And
the survival
survival.
and the nature pull from the same.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't actually. They actually don't pull from the same.
Yeah, they don't pull from the same. Cause I have a
Survival,
Thought.
wisdom,
+0.
Thinking
nature, and
process.
intelligence.
Analyze the request.
+5.
User action.
All right. We got so much going on right now. Let's see here. So we got. I just want it to. I don't want it to read all of this information. Like, I just need it to read this.
Should be able to right click and ask it to read a specific highlighted portion. It makes sense.
It just says open in reading mode.
Maybe
I don't.
not.
I guess
Doesn't work that way. Anyway, Kayla steps ahead of Micah. Bay touch senses cutting through the choking rot of the whispering frontier. She crouched by the deep gouges in the mud. The glowing black sap from the briars hasn't even had time to pool into a fresh boot print yet. She reads the arithmetic of the mud perfectly. The wristband, the warband is moving slow. The heavy drag marks are from an iron cage, and the weight of it is bogging them down. They're barely 20 minutes ahead of us. Following Kayla's silent hand signals, the vanguard slips into the heavy metallic fog. Micah keeps his heavy plated steps calculated and steady, while Rafid watches the rear. The deeper you push into the dark, the deeper you push into the woods, the darker it gets, until only the light comes from the sickly, luminescent weeping of the trees. Then you hear it. the unmistakable rattle of heavy iron chains, and the guttural phlegm-filled commands of an orc taskmaster echoing through the mist. Kayla holds up a fist. The vanguard halts. Peering through a break in the petrified briars, you see them. Roughly 15 feet down the muddy trail, an armored orc transport has bogged down into a deep rut. 4 massive orc infantrymen, their rusted plate armor fused with the same weeping black rot as the trees, are violently shoving a massive iron and wood cage. Inside the cage, chained to the floor, are 3 figures. A tiefling with a sickle at his belt, another tiefling thrumming with raw occult energy, and a battered Akaroka.
Aarakocra.
Yes, that.
That.
At the front of the transport, an orc captain barks orders. He wields a massive, jagged cleaver that pulses with a sickening necrotic blight. They haven't seen you yet. The vanguard is in the shadows, weapons drawn. You have the element of surprise. Table caller. The board is yours, awaiting your vanguard's opening strike.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what's our what are we looking at here, guys? What are we thinking?
Do we know how many enemies are around the prisoners? Like a number? Can we roll? Can I roll a perception check?
Yeah.
You want me to go and roll now?
Hold on.
Or you're gonna ask it if we can?
Yeah. For Ralphine. There are any other batons around? So far, what I've got is we've got 4 orcs.
Mm-hmm. They're the ones at the cage pushing it.
And then
Okay,
we've
I'll
got
go ahead and roll.
and then we got 3 3 prisoners. Sharp tactical call. Necrotic fog is sweeping in off the trees. Go ahead and roll.
That'd be a 15. Wait, did it include
It's
the plus 2
17.
in that?
Yeah.
It's 17.
17.
Yeah.
With a 17 perception, Relfan's divine intuition cuts through the greasy, necrotic fog just before the vanguard breaks cover. He sharply grabs Mika's heavy pauldron, hauling the dwarf back into the shadows of the briars, and points upward. The orc captain barking orders at the mud bog transport isn't just sloppy, he's the bait. 20 feet above the iron cage, crouched low on the thick, petrified branches of the dead pines, are 2 corrupted orc snipers. Relfan spots the subtle shift of the dead wood and the faint, sickly green glow of their heavy, sap-coated arrows already knocked and trained on the very path you were about to step into. Relfan just saved the vanguard from walking directly into a lethal crossfire. The board is now fully illuminated in the gloom. The ground, 1 ex-orc captain with a glowing necrotic cleaver, and 4 ex-orc infantry violently trying to push the chain transport cage. The canopy, 2 ex-orc snipers, 20 feet up, holding overwatch. The cage, your future recruits, Poxmaker, Asaf, and Baconorif, chained inside. Because of Relfan's spot, the vanguard retains the element of surprise. You have the drop on all of them. Table caller, the trap is bypassed and the vanguard holds the high ground in the shadows. Send me the vanguard's consolidated opening volley, targets, and your total attack rolls to ignite this skirmish.
All right. So we've got Captain, 4
7.
orcs, 5, 6.
We got 7.
So we got a total of 7 orcs and 3 3 prisoners. So we got 7 on 3. And then
how many ranged shooters do we have in the party? Like bows. And
I know.
I'm
I know.
one.
Kayla's ranged. I am not ranged.
Okay, I have one thought. I have one thought. So, I have an ability where if anyone is within 5 feet of me, I can attack them. They have to pass a Constitution saving, but they can take radiant damage just by being within 5 feet of me. So my thought is, if I were to say play dumb and surrender, approach them, maybe get them to surround me, try to what is the word I'm looking for? Restrain me. Meanwhile, if we have a couple range shooters to take out the snipers that are hanging out up top, I could potentially hit all the people around me while the snipers are being taken out. And then, in addition to that, weaken the ones that are close to me right out the gate. And then, by the time that combat begins, we have weaker targets. And they're grouped up into one spot.
I do have a question.
Go ahead. What's up, buddy?
And so, in this cage, am I completely, like, useless right now? Like, can I cast, like, my spells?
His mouth bound.
You have your book. Does he have his book?
I don't.
What is he? I'm sorry. I'm saying a book, and like he's a wizard. Is he a wizard? Oh, okay, okay.
Pox is a druid.
I believe it's verbal commands for his, isn't it?
Well, some of his stuff is based on
real quick.
his focus, like his staff or whatever, but some of it can be done at will without anything.
Oh, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the wrong. Wait.
He should be able to
I'm looking at the
cast
wrong
his
one.
cantrips without a book.
Is this Junior asking?
No,
What?
that's
No,
Pox.
I'm not
It was
talking.
Pox. Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
Pox.
Sorry. I thought it was Junior asking. I mean, you.
If so, I'd like to cast, like, Infestation to help you out with that. Circle idea.
Clouds of
You'd like to cast what?
You cause a cloud of mites flees within range. Target must. It doesn't say specifically if it's a verbal command. It just says it casts it at will. So I don't know. But they have to be within. Oh, actually, it's a pretty.
It's 30 feet.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. It's a pretty big space.
They surround you.
Which one?
It is,
But I think
it's
I think
it's a conjuration cantrip, so I don't believe it requires anything other than him just willing it.
other than the fact that it would also affect me as well.
Correct.
Infestation?
And me.
You talking about infestation?
Yeah.
It's verbal, somatic, and it requires a material, which it depends on how we're doing that.
Are we requiring materials for this campaign, Pink? For incantation? I assume no. Most people.
Yeah,
don't
normally
do it.
it's the small ones we don't. It's the big ones that we require the materials.
Yeah, that's fine. So
That way we're not picking up like every piece of dirt and piece of sand just for a lowly.
Infestation.
Right, because now you got to have a living flea. So you need to grab a flea off one of them orcs.
Heard that. All right, so I generated the current photo of the map of where we're at for distances and for people to be able to look around and see what we're dealing with here.
I have 150 feet for my longbow.
Okay, and so Ralphine was wanting to basically run interference and distract them. We have these
Ideally, get them
two.
all around me.
We also have these two archers that are off in the woods. If you want to do that, and the other two of you want to range them, I was gonna try to sneak around the outside and flank the two archers. What do y'all think?
Sorry, so laying it out. So me walking out to the center, you sneaking around on the archers. Who else is doing something like specifically?
I would be
When
shooting.
When are we going into turn based? Because if you're gonna try to go around them, I would feel like you need to make a stealth check to prevent from having to go into turn based.
Yeah, we're about
because
to we're about there. So
yeah, once we get into turn based, your movement speeds is going to be a factor in where everybody moves.
I agree.
Ideally, if I'm just walking up on them and my intention is for them to try to
Right, you're not initiating combat, so
I don't want to roll initiatives. So if we risk the initiative in the middle of me doing that, it puts me in a bad position where I'm just surrounded.
And especially, but if they're seeing you surrender, but then Pink's coming around to the side, they're going to think something. That's why I'm saying a stealth check may be in order, and maybe even an insight check or a deception check on your part.
All right, so
which I mean, they're orcs; they should be stupid. So
I'm fairly stealthy. I could roll a stealth check.
I can roll a deception check as well. I mean, the goal isn't really for me to say anything as much as it is like I'm surrendering, just walking up and seeing if they approach me.
Okay.
But I suppose they could just decide not to do it.
And hope that they don't say, "Ooh, food."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Smalling's gonna sneak around.
Are we assuming that they speak common?
I assume nothing.
So
I don't speak orc either. So I think a deception check might not even. I mean, deception check for the sake of doing it, I'm fine with.
With my character's background, y'all are lucky that I haven't gone Rambo already. So
I would say we might need to ask the DM if they speak common.
But we won't find that out until we get up to them. It won't just give us that information.
Hopefully it wouldn't until we have some type of interaction with them.
Yeah.
So here's my concern about Railfin just walking in is those archers, I can only get one of them.
Yeah.
And they're in the trees. And so the others may not even come to you because there's another archer that can take you out.
I think my idea is that my hands are up with no weapon in hand.
Okay.
I guess I can unequip my weapon just to make sure that's set in stone. I mean, I'm not too concerned about it. I'm don't tend to lean on my weapons as much as I lean on other things. So, or spells specifically. So I'm not too concerned about not equipping my weapon and just going out with my hands raised. But my other thought was if you have a bow, if someone else that has some sort of ranged ability could aim for the other archer, we could. At least
I don't think anybody else has range though. I don't.
I know that.
Is there a fighter?
I am a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Can you throw?
We got plenty of melees. I don't have javelins though. I don't
have anything. I don't have anything that I can toss. I don't have any like small axes or daggers or knives.
If you want to throw some daggers, I
have an
give
idea.
you daggers.
There's some big rocks
can I
over here.
smoke the extra archer with my cantrip firebolt?
Not that question.
Not until you're free.
I think you're restrained. Okay. Yeah, you're restrained.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck until we get you out of there. So
I feel like your character though could easily pick up, a small boulder and chuck it at the other archer.
Yeah, but that's only gonna distract them. You know what I mean? Like I need to get my body. That's why one of the reasons why I was saying for me to sneak over there. I think I should. You're gonna step out. We know that. So you're gonna step out, hands up. Steps out.
I would add also, Pink, that they're standing on like rotten dead wood limbs. So if you throw a boulder at one of the limbs and your wife shoots the other with a bow, we're in a fairly decent spot.
The second archer breaks his back.
I mean, yeah, they could die just from that.
Yeah, they're petrified pines.
At the very least, we're pulling their attention away from me. But the thing is, I have to get all of them surrounding me first before we kill the attack the archers. Otherwise, the plan is ruined.
Right.
Because once the archers are attacked, then everyone knows what's going on. Unless you somehow manage to insta-kill both of them quietly.
Josh,
would be probably pretty hard. What were you saying, Pox?
if our plan does succeed, would you be fine with me releasing my odor to help you out, even if it hurts you?
I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea. I mean, it's just a D6 of damage. I have 10 health.
I think we
I'm not
are
opposed to the idea.
overlooking that there are 7 of us versus it says 7v7. So
Well, 3 of
Well,
us
it's
are
a 4v
restrained. It's actually
four.
4v7.
Or 4v7 to start.
oh, okay, yeah, 4v7.
Mhm.
Two of us are heavy hitter melees.
Now-
So
Pox can use his cantrip though, and actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe Junior could use his bardic inspiration, but I don't think he can. He's
My
restrained.
My pestle.
Who's the third person? Oh, Kayla. Wait. Who's the third person that's restrained?
Me.
It's
Cold.
Cold is okay. Cold, what are you?
But I'm not helpless. I'm waiting on you guys to do something.
he says
Alright,
he just
what are you
waiting for
thinking?
initiative.
All right, so are y'all good with that for me to roll stealth? Should I roll stealth first and then have him step out?
That's kind of a
I think
simultaneous
stealth-
action.
I feel like stealth is a risk. I'm just gonna say
Yeah, because
that.
if you roll low and the DM the DM says they see you, then that could initiate.
That's roll for initiative.
Yeah,
And the-
because right now we so the DM gave us the element of surprise. We can all do a whole round before they do anything.
So if I put my body over near the archers, are y'all going to be good with that? So that like I'm in that area and I can handle what's
I mean,
farther
just roll a
away.
stealth check. So if you fail the stealth check, then we're rolling for initiative.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm
So do
asking. What do y'all want me to do?
I'm leaning towards your wife shooting one of the archers, you throwing something at the limb that the other one is standing on, and then simultaneously, not even simultaneously, after I walk up, which doesn't require a roll.
He's just gonna walk up and surrender.
Okay, so he's going to walk up and surrender. Let me look and see if there's anything in my inventory that I can just toss without having to pick it up and move it.
One of us could probably also give you something.
Yeah, I can give you a dagger. If you want to just throw a dagger at him, does good damage.
Or hit the limb.
It's got
It's a
60,
it's a piece of
60
dead
range.
wood.
Okay. Take dagger.
Yes, take dagger.
And you've got a better long distance than I do. So I'm gonna aim for the closer of the two archers and get you to aim for the other archer.
Yes.
And
And I guess Micah and I are gonna sit back and wait for the show to start.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Yep.
Might be a little flashy.
like Uzui.
This could
We
be
gotta cover a lot of ground.
this could be real smooth, or this could
More
go
movement speed than I
horribly.
have.
Kayla. All right, so where's my? Can't see anything. There we go. All right, so all right, Kayla takes
Make sure you put
aim.
it in. Make sure you put it in the order in which we're actually doing it.
Yeah, but I mean, there's really multiple things happening simultaneously. So Kayla takes
Well,
aim on Archer 2.
If you attack the archers at the same time that I come out, then it could probably just cave the whole plan at the same time.
Okay, do you want to come out first?
I would say so. Then once all their attention's on me, then the simultaneous action would be I cast Word of Radiance, y'all attack the archers at the exact same time.
So when you walk out, they're not going to initiate?
The goal is my hands are up and I have no weapons, so ideally they're going to try to accost me in some way.
Take aim on Archer 1 with a dagger in hand to throw. Let's see, Kayla takes aim on Archer 2 with her longbow. I take aim on Archer 1 with dagger in hand to throw. wait for REL.
Yeah.
A Fame to RELFA. Walk out.
Of course, none of us have to make the aim
Hands
easy to
up.
type out.
I will be right back,
As
guys.
a distraction. All right. So what other information do I need to put in here before we post this through? All right. So I've got Kayla takes aim on Archer 2 with her longbow. I take aim on Archer 1 with a dagger in hand to throw, waiting for Ralphine to walk out, hands up as a distraction.
I would say Relphane to walk out unarmed, hands up, as a. Or the goal is to bait them, not necessarily distract them.
Yeah.
Like I want them close to me, so I want them to try to come and get me. As bait.
Anybody else taking any actions or doing anything for me to push this in with this same situation in action?
I know Pox is going to take a simultaneous action. As when y'all are checking the archers, I'm doing Word of Radiance. He's doing Infestation all at the same time. But that's the next.
Well,
that's the next
yeah,
step.
that's the
Would
next
he
one.
even know that you're there to do infestation until
That's
the
true.
action is done?
Yeah, until
That's
you
true.
step out. Until you step out, he doesn't even know you're there.
Yeah.
Or there's no way for us to communicate the plan to them. That's the same goes for you too, Gold.
Correct. That's why I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, we can't really go there at this point.
So
I'm good with it.
is this where we're going?
I think so. I'm good.
Everybody good with that? In 3, 2, 1, sending.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, give me.
It'll stop. It's because it just created an image.
Okay.
All right. Let's read this out.
It actually did give an updated map though.
Yep.
The tactical gambit is set. I have updated the visual to show the vanguard executing your coordinated plan. From the safety of the thorny cover, Kayla draws her longbow taut, the Fey warrior centering her aim perfectly on Orc Sniper 2 high in the corrupted canopy. Next to her, Totemus crouches, a dagger balanced precariously in his hand, ready to unleash it upon Orc Sniper 1. On the muddy trail, Relphane executes the final piece of the trap. He steps fully out into the open, moving with calm, measured steps toward the bogged cage. His hands are up, palms forward, completely unarmed, the ultimate, tempting bait. Peering through the briars, you see the plan immediately take hold. The 2 Orc snipers in the canopy momentarily break their overwatch, their focus shifting from the general area to the singular, unprotected target walking toward them. The 4 Orc infantry figures on the ground halt their pushing, looking up at Relphane in confusion and primal greed, while the Orc captain pauses, cleaver half raised. The battlefield has held its breath. The moment of perfect, cinematic tension has arrived. The vanguard is prepared, and the targets are distracted. Table caller, the board is primed. Roll to initiate the ambush. Send me your attack totals for Kayla and Totemus, and let's see how Relphane's distraction holds.
I think go up to your prompt, what you prompted it, Pink.
Uh-huh.
Because I think
you communicated distraction still, and that's why it's confused about what exactly our plan was.
Yeah, because I think it's trying to say that we're distracting, or he's distracting.
Yeah, we're just
for
trying
us
to get the
shoot,
attention of everyone. While
but
y'all
we
kill the
want
archers.
everybody.
It's not-
Yeah, but we want everybody
the
surrounded.
goal was to bait them, not to distract them.
Okay.
Rage baiting the orcs.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds like a really bad plan, but that's okay.
All right, so I said let's back up to the start of this situation. We want to bait, not distract the orcs. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else that needs to be added?
Nope.
I'm not mad at it wanting to do.
Ugh.
There we go.
I mean, it's up to the DM's discretion whether or not it wants to fall through on our plan, but just want to make sure if we do communicate the right way, if it's still going to commit to its original plan.
Adjusting scene.
Yeah.
Will this thing like explode in the microwave if I put this foil?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What did you just say?
And then silence.
It did nothing.
Yep. So
It
it's
just generated a new image.
Yep. So it's just going to give us the same thing.
I-
So we're gonna have to roll for initiate to initiate the ambush.
So I wonder if we can roll to initiate. Have Relfane roll.
We
to
have to
initiate
send
first.
our attacks.
At this point, the plan didn't go right. So
You
Right.
could ask the DM whether the orcs stay in position or if they slowly start moving towards Ralphine.
Mhm.
because the point was they need to be next to me within 5 feet. They're not within
Yeah.
5 feet of me.
So
So,
the orcs
and now I'm just unarmed, standing
move
in the middle of an open road,
POW.
I mean, we
Forward.
are getting closer.
which is
like you
fine.
guys.
I have spells. It's just
Is it just me, or does it sound like something's dying out there?
That's just children. Sound like that all the time.
Okay. Okay, so now
I'm
it.
gonna have it read
re-
this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
it
we go.
reset us. It reset us.
We rewind the tape. The tactical intent is a hard bait, pulling them away from the fortified transport and drawing them directly into the Vanguard's kill box. Relfane steps out of the petrified briars into the cold morning drizzle. He leaves his weapons sheathed, raising his empty hands and walking down the center of the muddy trail like a foolish, lost traveler wandering into a nightmare. The effect is immediate and violently primal. Up in the canopy, the heavy creak of wood echoes through the fog
Telling
as
you.
both orc snipers instantly pivot. They draw their massive bows taut, training their sap-coated arrows directly on Relfane's chest, but they hold their fire, waiting for the command. Down on the trail, the orc captain lowers his glowing necrotic cleaver. A wet, guttural laugh rattles in his chest. To a corrupted warband, a lone, unarmed man isn't a threat. He is fresh meat for the blight or another body for the cage. The captain barks a harsh, spitting command in Orcish and points his cleaver squarely at Relfane. They do not hold their position. They take the bait. Two of the massive, sap-crusted orc infantry drop the heavy transport chains. They draw jagged, rusted battle axes from their backs and let out a blood-curdling roar. Their heavy boots churn the glowing black mud as they break formation and charge full sprint down the trail, closing the 50-foot gap toward Relfane with terrifying speed. The captain and the remaining two infantry hold the line at the cage to guard the prisoners, but their eyes are locked down the trail, watching their vanguard rush the easy prey. The two charging orcs are rapidly closing the distance, running completely exposed past the dense briars where Totemus, Kayla, Micah, and Smol Wong are lying in wait. Table caller, the bait has successfully split their forces and drawn them into your crossfire.
There was it. That was the moment you were
Awaiting
waiting
your
for.
consolidated attack rolls to spring the
He
trap
said it.
before
He
the
said the
charging
thing.
infantry reach Relfane.
Good night.
I'm gonna cast these hands.
Cassie fan.
I cast Glock 19.
Actually, though, I'm gonna cast Burning Hands as my simultaneous action with y'all. Doing y'all's ranged attack. If y'all are good with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pox, Cold did point out that we can't communicate with you on the plan, so you wouldn't know to do anything at this point.
Yeah. So
do it on my
I
own
guess
will.
beyond what your inclination would be, I suppose.
Right. So in this situation, the second you see an orc drop out of a tree or them lunge out of the ditch, that is your knowledge point. From that point, you can formulate something saying, "Hey, I should probably help or intervene or whatever."
Or arrow fly.
Okay, gotcha.
What were you casting?
Burning hands.
Burning Hands on the orcs charging. So in a sense, I did cast these hands. Just these burning hands.
You just coated them in gasoline and lit them on fire.
Yep.
Does nobody else rated an action? So is there anything anybody else is wanting to do in the midst of this?
I think it's just these. I don't think you can.
I'll make my action next turn, like
Yeah.
as so Cold
Yeah,
said.
yeah, you'll have to. I was talking about
like
for the
a-
rest of the Vanguard.
I feel like if I jump in there, if I jump in there, I'm gonna get torched by your burning hands. I'm not. Depending on
Mm-hmm.
the rolls, I'm gonna just wait for you to let burn, and I'll go out.
But
there.
you're so small.
Yeah.
Micah, is there? Are you in wait as well?
I mean, yeah, because right now it's just basing it off of you two and the Burning Hand guy.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and press forward with this.
Because I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait a round before I can do anything.
Okay.
I'm curious if it's gonna do what I think it's gonna do.
Is it going to tell us whether or not it happened, or do we need to?
All right, have it read it.
The jaws of the trap violently snap shut. The two charging orc infantry sprint headlong into the Vanguard's kill box, their heavy boots churning the glowing black sap into a frenzy. Just as they raise their rusted, sap-crusted battle axes to cleave the unarmed Aasimar in two, Relfan drops the helpless act. His eyes flare with divine light. He thrusts his hands forward, fingers splayed, and the cold, metallic fog is instantly vaporized by a roaring, 15-foot cone of searing fire. The flames wash over the charging infantry, illuminating the dark, petrified woods in a brilliant, violent orange flash. Using the sudden burst of light from Relfan's burning hands to spot their targets in the canopy, the Vanguard breaks from the thorny shadows. Totemus steps fluidly out of the briars. With a vicious flick of his wrist, the heavy iron dagger cuts upward through the rain, hurtling directly toward the chest of Orc Sniper 1. Beside him, Kayla's Fey-crafted bowstring snaps with a sharp thwack, sending a lethal shaft screaming through the mist toward the throat of Orc Sniper 2. The battlefield erupts into total chaos, but as the table caller, I need your arithmetic to see who bleeds. Send me the consolidated math. Totemus's total attack roll, dagger. Kayla's total attack roll, longbow. Relfan's spell save DC and the total fire damage rolled for burning hands. Once you lock in the numbers, I will handle the orc's dexterity saving throws behind the screen and narrate the cinematic devastation. Awaiting your rolls.
Okay, so some comments on my end before we. So, are y'all still going forward with the plan that to hurl the dagger towards the branch that the orc is sitting on, the sniper?
No, I tossed directly at the orc to hit.
Okay. All right.
I need the daggers hit DC and
You need just to add a dagger. You just need to add a dagger into your inventory because it's gonna That DC is going to vary between you and somebody else.
Yeah, you're right.
I can also tell you the saving throw for the burning hands is 12. Dexterity saving throw 12.
Here.
And I'm wondering, it's only saying roll for damage, total fire damage. It didn't say roll for like each one. So I don't know if it's just saying collectively everything that's being hit gets the same damage or what. But
Yeah, you
Say
don't
that-
have
say-
a dagger equipped.
Say that again.
I don't know if it's saying it's asking for the spell save, and it's also asking for the total fire damage rolled, which I can do that, but it's 2 targets, I believe, right? I'm not mistaken, or is it more than 2?
I think it's only
It would
2.
be 3.
I thought it
If the
said 2.
Did the captain stay with 2 guys, or did the captain stay with 1 guy?
Captain stayed with
2.
let's see, rewind.
2. Okay, so it's 2 guys.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's not saying roll twice for damage, so I'm just gonna roll
Mhm.
once, I guess. Unless
And they just get the same damage.
I guess so. I don't.
Yeah,
it's
as
not
long
normally
as it
how it would
actually
work,
hits.
but
Yeah.
Well, it's not a
Um,
hit. It's as long as they don't save.
Right.
Yeah. So it's DC of 12, and then let me know when you're ready for damage numbers.
so I've got to do my attack roll.
My longbow was a 13.
To hit,
Mm. It was a 7, and then
So
oh,
I rolled a 21.
21.
What's not but then? Yeah, I ain't that young. I know that meme.
What was your hit?
13
What about your multipliers?
total 13.
Total 13.
Mm-hmm. Y'all, I might have just gotten one of us.
And what was your save DC?
Save DC is 12, and damage is.
Excuse me.
11. That's gonna be 11 damage per. I guess per orc. I suppose if they fail.
And then it was 12 for the spell save.
Yep.
Okay.
DC 12 save throw.
There we go.
You said it was 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. DC saving throw 12.
Fire damage.
What?
Slightly concerned.
Oh, what? Because where you you're right on the right on that edge.
The math is locked in behind the screen. As Relphaeon's hands erupt with divine fire, the 2 charging orc infantry barrel directly into the 15-foot cone of flames. I roll their saves. The first orc takes it full to the chest, failing the save. The necrotic, glowing sap on his armor boils and bursts into foul-smelling smoke as he absorbs the full 11 fire damage. He howls in agony, his flesh searing, but his terrifying momentum carries him forward. The second orc raises his massive, rusted battle axe just in time, shielding his face to make the save. He takes half damage, pushing violently through the flames, his armor smoking and eyes filled with rage. Simultaneously, the vanguard's ranged volley launches from the briars. With a 21, Totemus's iron dagger cuts through the fog and the dense branches with lethal precision. It finds its mark, sinking deep into the shoulder of Orc Sniper 1. The sniper grunts in heavy pain, nearly tumbling from his 20-foot perch.
20
Kayla's
feet?
Fey-crafted arrow screams upward alongside the dagger, but at a 13, the thick, petrified wood of the Whispering Frontier intervenes. The arrow thunks violently into the heavy, sap-covered branch directly in front of Orc Sniper 2's face, showering the corrupted archer in splinters and glowing black rot, but missing flesh. The trap is completely sprung, and the element of surprise is gone. The two smoking, burned Orc infantry are now practically on top of Relfan, raising their rusted axes to strike. Down the muddy trail, the Orc captain violently slams his glowing cleaver against the iron cage, roaring a command for the bleeding snipers in the canopy to return fire into the briars where Totemus and Kayla just exposed themselves. Table caller, the board is hot. Send me Totemus's rolled dagger damage, and give me the Vanguard's next consolidated action as the enemy retaliates.
Can I call out to the prisoners and ask them to help
Mic on.
if they can?
Yeah, let me roll
this
my
point-
damage, and you can.
Ideally giving Pox the indicator to maybe use some infestation on the 3 that are right next to y'all.
2, 5.
Why wouldn't you want me to cast infestation on the ones that are about to fucking beat the shit out of you?
Because they're 40
Because
feet
you're
away.
gonna damage.
You have a range
You're
of
gonna
30.
Yeah, and your damage is gonna hurt me too. And you have 3 people right on top of each other.
Okay. No.
All right, so you said you wanted to call out for what?
Call out for the prisoners to assist in whatever way
With
they
the
can, I
hand.
suppose. But would that cost me? That's not going to cost me an action, is it? Are we in initiative yet?
We haven't even initiated yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no initiation yet that I'm aware of.
How have
We're
we
get-
not initiated yet?
We're getting ready to
Surprising.
because we just made the hit. So next we'll roll initiative.
So, I mean,
Wait,
if
since
that's
since
because I would, if they're right on top of me, I'd rather do my original plan and
well,
cast
since
Word of Radiance.
Small and Micah haven't been spotted yet, can we like jump out at the guys who are about to attack?
That too.
Josh?
How far away are y'all from me? It said it on the map, way up at the top.
Definitely. Well, now that they're
was
40
like
feet
15 feet.
away, so yeah, we're
Well,
close
they're
enough
right
to
on
run
top
out
of
there.
me.
We could go back and look back at the photo.
Oh, right there. Oh, I did not say. I thought it said. Oh, does it say that? I can't see it.
No,
The
it
photo
was
above it gave the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was without me in the picture. Oh wait, you're right. So it's 40 feet.
From the
Yeah, that
Vanguard
would put
hiding.
y'all like what? Maybe 30 feet away from me. Y'all could easily move 30 feet
Mm-hmm.
in that.
30
same
feet is
action,
my
I
whole
suppose.
movement range, but
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
don't know where they're.
I'm not certain if me calling out for help is gonna take away this ability, but I would like to cast Word of Radiance. They're sitting right in front of me. But
Is it an action?
it is an action. Is talking an action, generally speaking?
Is
I usually don't count it as an action.
Word of Radiance. Hey fuckers, can you help out?
All right, so you're gonna try to cast what?
I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance on the 2 orcs right in front of me. that are,
Ward
like
of
either
Radiance.
about to beat the hell out of me or die by my hand.
Is that right? It's Ward of Radiance.
Word, not ward.
Word.
Already.
Word.
Word, baby.
I like you just backspaced all of it and started over.
I was very confused.
Just change
for
a
minute.
letter.
I was like, what just happened?
Word of Radiance. Tries to cast Word of Radiance. How do you spell initiative?
Snow,
T.
Can we include Mike and Snow's plan as well? in whatever they're doing?
We gotta wait for all this combat, this round of combat to finish because we
I.
ain't even wrote initiative yet.
Go all the way back. Okay. There you go. TIA. TIVE. Sorry.
All right. Well, what else are we putting into this?
Yes, that's it.
Since he's calling out, we can only help next turn because that's when it goes into effect? Okay.
It would be during the initiative.
Okay.
Alright.
See, this guy's getting fucking beat to death and we're just chilling.
Oh,
By the way, it's going to be a Constitution saving throw with 12 if it asked. You can have it read it, Pink.
Yep.
The iron dagger sinks deep into the shoulder of Orc Sniper 1. I have marked 5 damage behind the screen. The corrupted archer lets out a wet, guttural hiss as thick, black blood oozes around the blade. Down on the muddy trail, as the 2 smoking Orc infantry raise their battle axes, Relfan's voice cuts through the freezing rain and the fog. His call for help echoes violently down the 50-foot stretch of the hunting trail, reaching the bogged iron cage. Inside the transport, the chains violently rattle. Poxmaker, Asaph, and Baconorif hear the call. The vanguard has arrived. To answer your question, yes. The ambush is over, the element of surprise is spent, and the woods are completely awake. Relfan's word of radiance is primed, but the orcs are already swinging, and the snipers in the canopy have their targets locked in the briars. It is time to determine who strikes first in the chaos.
Micah?
Table caller, the board is yours. I will roll the unified initiative for the Necroblight orcs behind the screen. Send me the consolidated initiative totals for the entire vanguard, including Poxmaker, Asaph, and Baconorif, who are officially entering the fray from inside the cage. Once you give me the numbers, I will organize the turn order and we will resolve Relfan's spell and the orcs' brutal retaliation.
My initiative is 14. That's
11.
I got a 10.
What should
Perfectly middle of the road.
you said yours was what?
11.
11. And the cold is 2. What does everybody else got?
14.
That's Micah.
No, Micah has 8.
Micah has 8. Who had 14?
Josh.
Yeah. All right. And then Pox.
Sorry, what?
What's your initiative roll? Roll a d20. Little red circle on the left hand side of the bottom of the screen. You see a little dice in a red circle.
No, if you're using D&D Beyond it, you just literally click initiative. You click the plus whatever in initiative.
Roll a d20, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, either one. Either way works. What Micah is saying will save you like 5-10 seconds of having to go to the button.
So and math.
16.
11 for me.
Will it include the -2? Will it include the -2 already on the roll? I thought you have to steal -2 from it.
No, it does everything for you. If you have effects,
I rolled a 16. Sorry, not a 14. Thought I had to subtract 2 from it.
If you have effects currently, it'll take in the effects. It'll do everything for you. All you gotta do is literally click the button.
Yeah, whatever action you're performing.
That sounds like it's just taking out the fun.
What did Pox roll?
16.
Did you say it was 14?
And then we got, what about Small?
Oh, I rolled a 5.
He rolled small. He is small.
I am small.
Was that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
did you say you had -2 on yours?
Yeah, that's all.
Did you say it already it calculates that when it makes the roll?
No, if you hit initiative. If you do a flat roll, you're literally just doing a flat roll.
I used the bottom left, so I guess that was
a flat roll.
Yeah,
that's a
then
flat roll.
you'll have to subtract. Yeah.
So.
Okay, so 14.
14.
Pox got a 14. Okay. Anybody else? Got everybody?
Is that everybody?
Okay.
Did Junior?
You?
Yep. We got to get his roll too.
I have no idea what's going on. I've been zoning out. What's up?
click where it says initiative.
14-year-old for you. On your D&D Beyond sheet, center of the sheet, just a little bit above, click on initiative where it says plus whatever.
Or
I see.
minus.
Yeah, or in our cleric's case, or minus.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Or minus.
The center of your D&D Beyond sheet.
We're talking about where it says prof mod skill, where it has like acrobatics, animal handling, all that.
Just to the
just-
right of that,
just to the
there's
right
a
of
little
that,
tab
top
that
right.
says initiative. Click on initiative.
Or initiative, if you were to pronounce it in a funnier way.
You know where your armor class is, son?
No.
Jesus fucking
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
This is my first time
fuck.
looking at it on freaking computer. Give me a sec.
What's the same, dude?
Do you see the bigger box that says proficiency bonus toward the top?
Oh yeah, I see proficiency bonus.
There's
Just below
Directly
that.
below
I got,
that.
I got
All over
negative
a
one.
character sheet.
Oh, okay. I got a 19. So
No, you got an 18.
Wait, did he roll with the -1 or did he roll with the flat roll?
He rolled the initiative.
Yeah, he rolled a 19, but it did the math for him with the -1, gave him an 18.
Yep.
Got it.
All right, let me type this in real quick. I'll fade 16. Kayla 11. Spell is Dave. AS.
ASAPH.
AS. APH. Is good. Micah is 8. Pox is 14.
I'm 16, not 14. Fucking with you.
I'm gonna punt that damn kid.
No, dude, you're sorry. Don't make it
that's
worse.
kind of mean.
No, mean is saying it behind your back and then doing it to you. You're listening.
I guess.
He's just being honest.
This is just called parenting.
I actually looked at my best friend's kid. She's 13 yesterday, and I looked her dead in the face. I said, "You know what? I don't know if today I'm your aunt or your parent." And she was like, "What's the difference?" I was like, "The parent is going to look at you and want to throw you down the stairs, but not do it." She goes, "What's the aunt going to do?" I was like, "Punch you straight in the fucking throat."
Throat punches.
Did you even tell? Did you tell Gemini what I'm casting?
No, we're rolling for initiative, bro.
No, we're in initiative right now.
Turn order.
Oh,
At this point, because I asked you, you didn't prepare your spell because you couldn't.
Okay.
Because it was just initiating the request.
Gotcha.
Which is fine.
All right, the initiative arithmetic is locked in. So we're going. It's going to be Bacon, and then the Orc Sniper, then Ralphie, then Spall, Pox, Orc, me, Kayla. Exif.
It's looking good.
Captain.
Looking good. It's looking
All
good.
right.
Rip me dead last.
I wouldn't.
Yep.
You're not gonna have this thing read this, are you?
No.
Not too bad.
Let's see, initiative 17. Petrified in the petrified categories.
All right, Junior. You're going first.
I don't think I can do anything. I'm pretty sure I'm restrained.
Yeah, if you are, do you have spell? Aren't you a bard?
I am a bard. All I can do
you
is
can't
sing.
do anything. Can you wait?
Sing
Can a
us, no
bard
song.
can a bard cast bardic inspiration with singing?
Hold up, what? I cannot hear. I need to turn my volume.
Let me look at it real quick.
It's a bonus action.
It's through words. You can do it through words.
Yeah, through words. Yeah.
But bardic inspiration would raise someone's damage.
Oh, I would like to do that.
So, why don't you give bardic inspiration to me?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he can only do it to. Well, it says range.
No, within
it's not
60
a number.
feet.
Oh, I don't see that. Okay, so would he be able to reach any of us? feel like
I'd
maybe
say
it'd be
we
better
should
to
just
give it,
just
give it
let
to
him-
you, or
yeah.
give it to Pox, because Pox is also about to do an AOE attack on the 3 that are next to y'all. So what are you gonna do, Cold?
Actually, yeah, give it to Pox.
Okay.
Cast Bardic Inspiration.
One thing at a time.
Cock.
All right. First thing. What are we casting? What's Bacon casting?
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration on Pox.
I'm feeling very inspired.
And then Junior, you have to actually like play it out. Like this is role play, so you actually have to do it for us.
Sing us a song.
Hold on. I'm just gonna. I don't know what to
so
say.
inspired.
And Pox, you obviously need to respond in a certain way.
Hold up.
We'll just watch this moment between the two of y'all.
I'm gonna use ChatGPT to make lyrics. Hold up, give me a sec.
I'm about to rip lethal ass.
You've ripped sleep less. Ralph Aid, what's next for yours? We have to run these in order. So Ralph Aid's next.
Yeah, so we have to wait for this to be resolved first, and then we'll have to go do Orc Sniper. I can tell you what I'm gonna do, but it's too early to type it in.
Well, it tells us what Sniper 1 and Sniper 2 do.
What do you mean? It does?
Yep.
Yep.
It's telling what they're already going to do, or
no, it told them what they did.
Yeah, what they're going to do after yours. Apparently.
What? That's weird. It's deciding what they're gonna do before seeing what we do.
What if we kill them before it gets to their turn?
Well, that's not what I'm concerned about.
It
It just kind of feels strategically ridiculous to.
DED.
It's like, hey guys, by the way, I'm gonna do this. Don't do anything to prevent it. All right.
It's basically saying, "Hey, Kayla, you're gonna take a bunch of damage." Yay.
Okay, let's stop it right where it sits then.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Let's resolve what Pox is. What Junior's doing now. Junior, sing us a song. Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
I walked the road and heard the tales of heroes of old and fearless souls through the fire, through frost and what? I'm so confused. Through the frost, through.
This music makes me want to fart.
Bacon cast.
Bardic
I don't know.
Because you're slowing down Pink's thought processes.
What stinks is DM is not listening to any of this, so DM doesn't have to give inspiration for what just happened. But
I'm pretty sure that just gave the entire party inspiration.
It's so good, it makes me want to quit.
Honestly. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna have this open up, so that anytime I get inspiration, I'll just sing it.
You want to do that first?
Wow.
Bro, I can't do
I mean, you're about
that
to
song was so
He
good.
ripped-
I my fart
He
hole.
ripped. He ripped inspirational ass.
And there's Pink.
That song is so good it makes me want to.
Oh my god.
I can't, bro.
Listen,
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Initiative 18. Bacon. Inside the hit.
Wait.
Do we have any eggs with it?
I'm confused. Maybe.
I stopped it. I stopped it and backed it up.
But
I understand that part, but what it's saying. I guess it's saying they already fired. Is it saying that it just did that in this initiative, or they had done that prior to initiative?
No, what it did was it gave us all initiative, and then it started writing what the other ones were going to do during their turn instead of waiting.
Yeah. So what he did was he said, "Hey, this is what Bacon's going to do. Let's do turn by turn." So it explained what happened with Bacon's turn. It went ahead and said, "Hey, Initiative 17,
You're still going to do the same thing."
They're still going to do the same thing, and then now it's switching to your turn.
Got it.
With what a radiance.
Well, I rolled 2 damage of radiance, so
Okay.
Let us. Would anyone like to do another song?
Man, I wish I had Radiance of the Dawn. It's fine though.
You go up one more time for me a minute. I was trying to
What?
go up a little bit. I was trying to read while it's thinking. Oh.
Everybody else is going to be trying to too.
I know. I was just looking at.
Man, 6 damage.
Okay.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Bardic Inspiration 1d.
Okay.
All right. So you roll 2 of this. Let's just listen to this out.
The dice clatter behind the screen. I roll the Constitution saving throws for the 2 orc infantry against Relfan's DC 12. The first orc, his armor already melting and smoking from the previous blast of fire, fails the save. Relfan's holy symbol flares, and a sharp pulse of divine light sears into the creature's rotting flesh. He takes the 2 radiant damage and staggers back, letting out a wet, agonizing gasp.
Wet.
He is severely wounded and barely standing. The second orc, however, powers through. He passes the save, throwing his heavy, sap-crusted arm up to shield his eyes from the flash. He takes no damage and immediately levels his rusted battle axe back at Relfan's chest, his eyes burning with primal rage. The flash of light fades, plunging the muddy trail back into the gloomy, metallic fog. The combat tracker moves forward. Initiative 15. Smol Wong. Back in the petrified briars, the halfling monk has been perfectly still, watching the 2 charging infantrymen close the distance on Relfan. The trap is sprung, and Relfan is now in immediate, lethal melee range with a very angry orc. Table caller, Smol Wong is up. Declare the halfling monk's action and send the total dice rolls to continue the sequence.
Alright, Wang, what you want to do?
All right,
What you want to do?
Wang's gonna run out there and
Wang's gonna run out there, drop his pants, and whip it out.
Yeah.
I don't. But you're saying that he's in the.
And they're gonna
okay,
go,
so he's
oh,
in the
it's so
briar.
small.
Alright, Wang. What are you doing?
All right.
Wang.
Wang.
Oh, you just wrote Wang.
Wang.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna run out there and.
What's your little Wang doing?
I'm gonna attack the. I'm gonna attack the orc that
has resisted all of my damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna attack that one.
Orch.
With what? What are you attacking with?
I'm gonna attack with my vicious quarterstaff.
He's gonna show him his special little quarterstaff.
My quarterstaff. Here's my staff.
Oh.
That bit.
For real.
Okay. All right.
Motherfucker.
I like how you rolled for damage.
I know. Yeah, I rolled a 8.
You have a shaleg attached to your staff?
No, not yet. I haven't used it yet.
Oh, it just rolled the shaleg just now.
Oh.
Did you mean to do that?
No, I shouldn't have done that.
I just said that. You rolled to the shaleg. Oh. Not rolled for quarterstaff.
Did the TV just turn itself off?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, we're talking about black.
Yeah, give me just a second. My TV went to sleep. Probably the kids playing with their. It's ready to be turned back on.
Okay.
So you rolled the hit.
I'll roll an 8 to hit. Yeah.
I think it's Wayne's fault.
Sorry, guys. Give us one more second.
What?
Roll 8 to hit.
It is.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey.
Shit. Mom's on it.
Yeah, it's because the kids are in another room fucking playing with their phones and fucking changing my TV.
That's funny.
Y'all about to have the wrath of God.
My cat's in the closet.
You're literally looking up at this giant orc that just turned its attention to you.
Concrete scraping turn.
Smol Wang's quarterstaff swings in a vicious, sweeping arc, but an 8 glances harmlessly off the thick, sap-fused plate armor of the corrupted orc. The rusted metal absorbs the entire impact with a dull, sickening thud, sending a jarring vibration up the halfling's arms. The massive creature barely flinches. It slowly turns its gaze downward, a terrible, bloodthirsty grin splitting its scarred face as it locks eyes with the monk. The combat tracker pushes forward. Initiative 14, Poxmaker. Inside the heavy ironwood transport, the chaos of the melee outside is in full view. Poxmaker sees the vanguard ambushing their captors and Relphaeon holding the line just down the trail. The tiefling acolyte's blood is pumping, fueled by the echoing, resonant magic of Baconorif's war chant. Poxmaker has a bardic inspiration die, 1d6, available to add to any d20 roll this turn. Table caller, the cage is hot. Send me Poxmaker's consolidated action and total dice rolls to continue the sequence.
I eat some Taco Bell to prep my smelly gas. Okay, so I need to roll
He's
a
actually
d20
writing that.
and...
I hope you know. Like, you're about to do a preparation action instead of an actual action.
I think I'd prefer you didn't do that. Do I need to roll a d20 and a d6? And then just add them
No,
together?
Infestation is a DC saving throw, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
Yeah, so they just have to roll a save to whether or not they take the damage. Let me confirm that real quick. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's a DC save of 13 Constitution. And
what do you want to cast?
Succeed or take D6 poison.
Infestation.
Infestation on the 3, the 2 guards plus the captain, and you can include in there it's a Constitution saving throw of 13.
So they need to roll a 13 or higher to save?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, and if they save, nothing happens. It does nothing. But if they don't save, they roll 2 D6s of damage because you added a D6 because of your bardic inspiration.
You said the 3 orcs with a DC of what? 12?
13. You need to roll a DC of 13, a DC saving throw 13 Constitution. And if actually, you could probably give it the whole thing. If they fail the throw, go ahead, Pox, go into your find the spell.
Well, it's gonna be on the DM to make that decision.
On what? Decision on what?
On what happens next.
No, if he's telling them his roll to hit, and you can tell him, hey, this is the damage. If it hits, the DM will just take the damage.
Okay,
you're saving one less prompt.
So what's the Constitution?
Yeah, so Constitution 13 saving throw. Pox, go to your infestation. Go ahead and roll damage twice because it's a D6. You got a plus D6 because of Junior. So the 2 combine them, do the math, add the numbers up, and then tell them the damage.
So I open it in the cantrip menu and then go to the bottom left and roll the dice?
Literally, there's a little box over the D6. It should let you click it. You can do that twice and then combine the numbers.
Like just below the cast at will?
Yeah. Well, no. You don't even need to press that. You should just be able to press over the effect and the spell.
Why is this bardic inspiration affecting his attack?
I see. I'm stupid. Okay.
It says that Junior's bardic inspiration adds a 1d6 of damage.
To any d20 roll.
I rolled a 1 and a 5.
I thought that would be a roll to hit, not roll to damage.
I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Well, hold that thought.
Yeah, it just adds an extra 6 to his d20. And that's 1d6 to his d20.
I thought it says roll that adds to your hit, not adds to your damage.
Right, it would be for your hit, not your damage. Yeah, because your hit is a 20. Your damage isn't a 20. Your damage is whatever. It could be a 6, a 3, a 10.
I was under the impression it usually communicates hit, not damage.
Right.
I mean, it's saying damage, not hit. In Bardic Inspiration, it says damage D6.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong, dude. This is also 2024 rules, and I never played with 2024 rules, so I don't know if they changed it. I don't know.
No, actually, we set it for standard 5e.
It still accounts
24.
for 2024 rules. Yeah, it always does. I don't know why it's like that, but it does that.
Y'all want to roll now?
Yeah, go
I mean,
ahead.
it's up, Micah. It's up to you, dude. I don't care.
No, I mean, I'm
just
trying to make sure we're tracking all the way through. That way, we're doing it consistently.
I mean, do you think we should just go with the original rules or go with whatever this new thing is?
Whatever. I'm going to say whatever D&D Beyond, because that's what I'm going to use to track. So if that's the way that it's saying, then that's the way that we can go with
Micah,
it.
are you able to pull up? Are you able to pull up his character sheet?
That's what I'm trying to find my window. Here it is, because I've got other people's pulled up. I just don't have. Who's the bard?
Poxmaker. Oh, the bard. Sorry, Baconorif.
Yo.
What's the question? I've had it up for a while.
If the Bardic Inspiration adds a d6 of damage, or if it's just adding d6 to the hit, because it doesn't specify.
It says yes
to damage. It says action type, damage. 1 bonus action, damage 1d6.
Okay, then the A, we need to make sure the AI understands that.
Or you could just tell the AI the number. I don't think you need to actually explain it. AI is typical of over explanation. They get confused.
Yep.
I would say 6 damage is what he rolled.
1 and 5. Is that bad? Is that really? That seems very.
No, that's actually. Well, I mean, if you'd rolled a perfect d6 on just a normal 1 roll, that would be great.
Great.
But you did okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's ideal because you got Bardic Inspiration to get yourself at the full maximum amount of damage you could have done.
Were those 2 rolls with Bardic Inspiration, or do I need to roll again?
Without Bardic Inspiration, you would have only rolled damage once. At least that's seemingly how the 2024 rules are.
All right, good.
All right, here comes our story.
Stand it now.
Oh wow, that's a mouthful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you and Kayla, Totemus and Kayla rolled the same initiative.
Yep.
The chains rattle inside the ironwood transport as Poxmaker twists his wrists, weaving primal magic through the heavy iron bars. He doesn't just target one. He channels the raw, necrotic rot of the Whispering Frontier and forces it to erupt beneath the feet of all 3 orcs guarding the cage. A sickening, deafening buzz fills the air as a massive swarm of blighted, glowing black insects bursts from the mud. Behind the screen, I roll the Constitution saves against Poxmaker's DC 13. The orc captain roars, swatting the swarm away with the flat of his massive cleaver. He passes the save and crushes the insects under his heavy boots, completely unfazed. One of the orc infantry passes as well, gritting his tusks and ignoring the bites as they ping off his rotted plate armor. But the 3rd orc infantry fails miserably. The blighted swarm engulfs his head, chewing fiercely through the gaps in his helmet. He screams, taking the full 6 poison damage, and blindly stumbles 5 feet backward, slipping heavily into the glowing black mud away from the cage. The battlefield is absolute chaos, and the enemy is done holding back. Initiative 13, Orc Infantry. The mud-bogged grunts retaliate with terrifying and coordinated brutality. Down on the trail, the severely burned orc swings his rusted battle axe wildly at Relfan. The Aasimar easily steps inside the creature's guard, letting the heavy blade slam harmlessly into the mud beside him. But the 2nd orc on the trail is dead focused. He locks eyes with Smol Wong after the halfling's quarterstaff bounced off his armor. With a guttural bark, the orc reverses his grip and brings the heavy axe shaft down in a brutal, sweeping strike. It catches the monk across the shoulder. Smol Wong takes 7 slashing damage. Back at the transport, the orc infantry who easily shook off Poxmaker's insect swarm is furious. He steps directly up to the ironwood bars, grabs a heavy, rusted spear, and thrusts it violently into the cage. The spearhead cuts through the tight space and grazes the tiefling. Poxmaker takes 5 piercing damage. The line is holding, but the vanguard is taking hits. Initiative 11, Totemus and Kayla. The camera pans back to the petrified briars. Totemus and Kayla are still concealed in the thicket, weapons drawn, watching the brutal melee unfold on the trail and at the cage. Table caller.
Yeah.
The Vanguard's front line is engaged and bleeding.
Does it have our
Awaiting
AC
the
already?
consolidated actions and
Yes.
total dice rolls for
It
Totemus
has
and
your
Kayla.
entire character sheet. Everything.
We just have to update it whenever. Yeah, I would just put in the prompt, have the orc that attacks Small Wong re-roll again and take the lower of the 2 damage, the two hits, because I casted Warding Flare.
Okay.
That affects the damage he gives.
No, it affects his ability to hit you, so he has to re-roll the hit again. So don't take the damage yet until the DM re-rolls.
So basically, what
are
it
you
did
casting?
was it
Warding Flare.
basically what that does is it forces somebody or something to roll with disadvantage, which means you roll twice and you take the less of the numbers. Doesn't matter what it is. And then there's also rolling with advantage, which certain spells can do, which give you the higher number of the two.
Think, would it be easier if we typed in our responses for what we want to do and you could copy and paste them into the prompt?
Yep, probably.
Yeah, that'd probably be easier.
Yeah, I mean, that would be great.
Well, I want to make sure he knows which orc I cast a Warding Flare on.
But then here's the question, right? How am I going to get that response?
Through Discord. The D&D chat.
No, he's talking about the AI.
No, I'm saying, like, how am I going to get your response?
You won't need it. You just copy and paste. You just copy and paste what I give you to prompt it, and you would copy and paste it into Gemini.
Yeah.
What it looks like.
Okay.
Misses. All right, so you didn't take.
Oh, thank God, almost died.
Yeah.
Small wings survive.
Ball wang.
That's pretty heavy damage.
The small wings.
The front line is holding flawlessly.
How
now
long?
it is
We
just
just walked into the woods. I think we should maybe make base camp a little closer than across the woods because we just walked into the woods.
Yeah.
Well, we have to get to the river to make base camp. We've got to open the trade routes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Small Wong. I'll protect you.
But
if I die though, you're dead.
All right, let's see here.
I'm already down to 7.
Wow, you took 6 damage and you're down to 7. If I took 6 damage, I would be basically dead.
I have 13 hit points.
I have 8. If I get hit more than once, I'm killed.
I'm fucking halfway dead. That motherfucker did 5 damage to me.
Okay, so
You big Fred, you knocked me with 8 health.
I
feel like I still feel like we should do this separately and not together. So,
what do you mean?
What?
Well, it's asking for both of our actions and both of our rolls and stuff.
I would just
So
start with Totemus.
Whoever
you could just state that Totemus is going to go first.
Yeah, generally that's whoever has the higher dexterity.
Or ladies first if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
because remember, I'm already halfway dead.
Ladies first.
No, I'm already halfway dead. So if he can do some damage, I'll stay back.
How far away is Kayla from me?
about 30, 40 feet. Me and her are still sitting right back where we started.
Yeah.
At the start of the
I'm
trail.
wondering if the snipers are still in play, right? We haven't killed anything yet. We'll keep that in mind.
They don't die dead.
Orch.
Yeah.
Orch, that hurt.
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to.
What did you do?
Oh, wrong one. Oh.
13.
13 hit beats it.
So you want the uninjured or
13.
Do we have the armor class of these orcs?
The DM does.
DM knows.
Oh, okay. All right. So we don't actually know if a 13 beats it.
Not yet.
It might die dead.
are you attacking the burnt one or the uninjured? It was asking you.
I said the one that was closest to me.
It still asked for clarification, I think.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
It hits.
Severely burned. Oh boy.
So their armor class is not higher than a 13.
Yeah.
No. There are.
Looks like that didn't kill it.
It did not, because the.
So they must have a heavy armor class if they're heavy armored orcs.
It's because of the necroblight. The necroblight makes them unnaturally resilient. It says.
Yeah, it's gonna be on. That's right. It hasn't really asked us about bonus actions at this point. Not that most of us can really do much.
I can.
Stuck in a cage.
Let's see.
Now let's get it.
Analyze, retrieve the data.
What?
Calculate response. Character response. So.
The heck is it doing?
I got a seizure.
Huh? Yes. The answer is yes. You can do it.
I was like, what?
What the heck, dude? Like, what? I mean, I guess you can. I mean, I don't know. If it's using traditional D&D rules.
And I can swing my other short sword.
You can do that as a bonus action?
Unarmed strike. Unarmed strike.
I'm thinking about arming my short swords. Unarming the bow. Because I've had quite a bit of time just sitting back here watching y'all.
Yeah, it's getting ready to go down.
Unarmed strike is an action, not a bonus action.
Fucking
Well, it
stalk
depends.
the
Like,
orc.
I can use it as a bonus action.
I think it's a fighter. I can use unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the action type, it says one action. I mean, it's up to you. It's bonus actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting, or second wind. That's your bonus actions.
And second wind would give me the extra step, right?
No, it'll give you health back.
Okay.
2-weapon fighting is something you could have done. I think you still could consider like telling it to go back, but oh wait. Okay, so 2-weapon, when you take an attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon. Wait. You have to have 2 weapons in hand.
I've got two weapons.
He's got 2 short swords.
You actually have 2 short swords and a dagger, but yeah, you're good then. Never mind.
Yeah, the dagger I threw, it's gone. I just haven't removed it.
Yeah, never mind. You're good then. 1 second. I'm wondering if. Make sure you specify in the prompt that you're using 2-weapon fighting, because it may not take into account the stats that are related to that.
It's got my sheet.
Oh, wait a second. Interesting. Okay. As long as it has your sheet, I guess it doesn't really matter, but
14 and 4. Piercing.
Are we do I have to request to equip my short bows?
No, you've had enough time to.
Okay.
oh, it's a 14. That's your armor class. 13 didn't hit. 14 did.
Nice.
All right. So from here on out, we have to roll 14 or higher to hit at least all of the standard orc infantry, captain and snipers. I'm not really certain.
Oh, finally killed
The
one.
wakizashi slices upward in a brutal, tight arc. While the initial strike from the Hanzo blade was deflected by the thick, fused iron on the orc's pauldron, the heavy recoil created the perfect opening. A14 is exactly what is needed to breach the defense. The short blade slips precisely into the gap beneath the corrupted orc's raised arm, sliding through the rusted chainmail and deep into its ribs. The heavy infantryman gasps, a sickly black blood bubbling up around the steel. Totemus twists the blade and violently rips it free, dealing the 4 piercing damage. The accumulated punishment from Relfan's divine fire and radiant burst, finished by this lethal puncture, is finally too much. The burned orc's eyes roll back in its skull. Its massive, sap-crusted battle-axe slips from its grip, and the creature collapses face first into the glowing black mud with a heavy, sickening splash. One frontline infantryman is dead. Relfan and Smol Wong suddenly have room to breathe, but the second, untouched orc infantryman immediately steps over his fallen comrade, roaring directly into Totemus's face with unchecked fury. The initiative shifts to the rest of the vanguard. Kayla, Initiative 11, remains concealed in the petrified briars with her bow drawn, and Asaph, Initiative 10, is standing within the chaotic, tightly packed ironwood transport. The battlefield requires the consolidated actions, targets, and total dice rolls for Kayla and Asaph to push the momentum forward.
What do you want to do, honey?
I equip my short cards instead because I've been sitting there. Yep. So, but I have a bonus action too.
Cool.
And I have Hunter's Mark. So
nice. Is Hunter's Mark a bonus action?
Yeah.
You could cast Hunter's Mark on one of the targets and then use your bow again. You'd have advantage on your attack. Just saying. You can do whatever you want, but
that's true.
So what do you want to do?
Okay. So we're gonna do my bonus action first, where I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so bonus action first.
You have to choose one specific target for that bonus action.
Yes. Yeah. It's going to let's do the uninjured orc.
Okay. What was the bonus action that you're doing?
Hunter's Mark.
On the which one?
Uninjured. Because this also. So this, if I hit with my longbow, I also have slow on that longbow. So one of the snipers has slow because I did hit it. Until the end of this turn.
Okay. Okay. Using longbow. What's your hit and damage roll?
Remember to add that extra to your hit from the.
Okay, so we've got the 26.
Oh my gosh, that is literally a perfect. What is that? Did
you roll a nat?
Did you roll a?
Did you roll a nat 20?
Yep.
Okay, then you get to how was the?
I haven't even done the. I haven't even
determined that.
So I hit the. That was just my longbow hit.
Yeah.
But whenever you roll a natural 20, it also affects your damage as well.
Yes, it went up to 2d8 plus 4. And then my hunters, but I will also get a d6 for that, I think, as well.
I think hunter's mark, unless that's another new rules goofy thing, it's either hit, that either adds to your hit or your damage.
I believe it's, hold on, extra damage.
Wow.
I googled.
When you nat 20, you get a critical, so you add an extra die of whatever you're rolling. So if she's rolling 2d8.
I think it already,
or 1d8, she rolls 2d8.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the total?
+4 and plus a d6.
Yeah. So that's what I was trying to figure out right now. So I will go in and do that. So let's roll the damage. Damage is going to be 12. And
that's your
no,
two.
not yet. That's just the 2 d8s.
Yeah, it's without the +4 and the d6.
And, no, that was with the 4.
Oh, that was with the 4. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 12. So it's 12 there, and then where are you?
D6.
Might mollywop this one.
4. So total is 16.
Damn.
Nice. I think that could kill it. Based on the amount of damage it took to kill the other one.
And you still have your main
Yeah, this is
action. This is just your bonus action.
No, this is her action.
This is both.
Bonus action was Hunter's mark. This attack is her action.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay, let's see.
That should have killed it. Oh my, brutal.
Oh, it didn't want to listen.
Kayla's eyes flare with primal magic as she mutters a sharp fey incantation. A spectral, glowing crosshair briefly illuminates over the chest of the surviving orc infantryman standing over his dead comrade, a hunter's mark. Drawing her fey-crafted longbow back to her cheek, she exhales into the freezing rain and releases. A natural 20. The arrow does not just hit, it is an absolute execution shot. The shaft screams out of the petrified briars, completely ignoring the heavy rusted plating of the creature. Guided by the magical mark, it finds the tiny, exposed gap in the side of the orc's thick, roaring neck. The arrow violently punches through muscle and rotting sinew, exploding out the other side in a spray of thick, black blood and glowing necrotic sap. The heavy infantryman takes the full 16 damage. The sheer kinetic force of the critical hit throws the massive creature a full step backward into the muddy trail. It gurgles a wet, suffocating roar, violently snapping the protruding arrow shaft off with a heavy, sap-crusted gauntlet. The orc is miraculously still standing, anchored by the dark magic of the necroblight, but it is bleeding profusely and teetering on the edge of death. The vanguard's relentless assault continues, shifting back inside the heavy ironwood transport cage. Provide the consolidated action, target, and total dice rolls for a SAF, Initiative 10, to advance the combat tracker.
All right. What are we looking at, Cole? What you want to do?
I'm verifying something real quick. I don't see where it says, oh, it's just at a single target.
What are you trying to do?
Poison spray. I was trying to make sure that it wasn't just an all of
You're thinking of the cone from
yeah, that's
BG3.
Yeah. Okay.
I do the same mistake all the time.
So
which, by the way, this is probably the most OP cantrip. Like, it's just broken. Like,
I'm
D12 at level 1 is whack.
I'm just gonna do poison spray. I think the captain is close enough for me to hit.
Keep in mind, Cold, also one of them took damage. You could hit any of the 3. One of them did take damage.
Well, yeah, but the captain's also farthest away from you guys right now.
All 3 of them are the same distance from us, I think. They're all next to you.
The front of the cage, which would add another 5 to 10 feet, but okay.
It's up to you, dude. I'm just saying.
Go with your gut.
You know what? Fuck it. I cast poison spray at the one that got injured next to the cage. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to type this for you. Well, this. Well, armor of Agathis. I don't want to have him fucking try to.
You could do armor of Agathis at this level.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Pact of the Blade. That's cool.
Yeah. That's what I decided to go with.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to be a blade ward and see what happens.
That's really cool. That you can do that as a bonus action.
Or blade lock, whatever you want to call them. But since this is my first time, like actually playing in a campaign, I wanted to make it good. So
now, just remember that the orc that I hit also has slow now, so it reduces its speed by 10 feet.
I want to say the orc that he's targeting. I want to say is it like 40 feet? Oh, what is I guess we don't really know the distance because all we have is the original map.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
we pulled the others 30 feet away from the cart, which I guess implies that we're 30 feet from y'all in the cart.
Are you writing something up for me?
Range.
Or did you already write it up?
I just typed up the name of the spell for you. I could do the whole thing. Sorry. I didn't realize you needed the whole thing.
No. That's fine.
I just typed in, I PM'd you the name of my bonus action because it's hard to
spell.
If you're not looking at it, it's hard to spell.
So on your action, what are your rolls?
So it will be poison spray. Will be
nice.
A 17.
Nice.
Hit.
Nice.
And damage.
Nice.
Will be 10.
Yes.
And then taking a bonus action of armor of Agathis, and what is it? What are you doing?
It's an armor. It basically coats me in frost. It gives me 5 temporary hit points, and then also anything that hits me takes 5 cold damage.
I wonder if the DM would know that.
I would have to.
Does
assume
it have the
has
2024 rules in it?
Yes.
Okay, then you may not need to type all this out. You could just say take bonus action of armor Agathis, and it knows what that is.
It's so cold it shrinks his little unit and reduces his confidence.
It's so cold it makes me small wing.
It's cold outside.
It's so cold it makes small wing look like big wing.
I just went swimming and it's cold outside. That's what I tell myself when I'm by myself.
No, just come here, Cringe. Just let me get you a little popsicle. Just come on down.
That's a little too good.
Yeah, no, he does, dude. I'm trying to get this kid.
Initiative 10.
Entire
A
sound
Saf.
setup
Inside the rusted ironwood cage.
Oh, wait.
Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I clicked a button. I was waiting for it to load, and then you started talking.
I'm trying to get him a whole sound. I have the stuff to set him up. I just need to set him up a booth and put some sound dampening in there so that he doesn't have any reverb. But this kid can do all kinds of fucking voices: Mickey Mouse, Goofy, Stitch, Gollum, fucking all kinds of shit. Me and him crack up all the time.
Y'all are cracking all the time. What?
Yes, we do be cracking up all the time.
Oh my god.
I have the right to finger everyone in the room. Do not try me, my friend.
Somebody's knocking on the door.
Who is there? Who there? Hello? Hello, my friend. Have you come to confess to the Buddha? I believe you have, my friend.
Whoa, back up. It doesn't know our armor class.
Initiative 10. A Saf. Inside the rusted ironwood cage, a Saf feels the raw, violent shit.
How does it? What are you talking about?
Read the bottom table color. Does a 15 hit Asaf's AC? And if so, what is Micah's consolidated action?
Micah's?
Doesn't know. I don't know. But it just says does a 15 hit, so it doesn't know. At least it doesn't know.
Watch.
What? Like in computer freeze? What are we watching?
Oh. Everything goes silent. I just gonna drive full ash. Hey.
What is your armor class, Gold?
11.
11. Well, that's a hit.
Oh, for sure.
Ah, jeez.
All right. While we're waiting on that.
Initiative 10. Asaph. Inside the rusted ironwood cage, Asaph feels the raw, violent shift of the battlefield. Seeing the injured orc infantry staggering away from Poxmaker's swarm, the warlock raises a hand. The air inside the transport grows heavy and bitter as he weaves dark magic through the thick bars. With a harsh syllable, he casts poison spray. Behind the screen, I roll the Constitution saving throw for the injured orc infantry. Already bleeding heavily and disoriented by the biting swarm, it inhales sharply right as Asaph's magic takes hold.
Nice.
A concentrated, sickly green cloud of noxious gas forcefully violently erupts from the warlock's outstretched palm, washing directly over the corrupted creature. The orc fails the save. It chokes violently, its eyes watering as the toxic fumes sear its rotted lungs. It takes the full 10 poison damage. The beast drops to one knee in the glowing black mud, clutching its throat. It is now critically wounded, barely clinging to life. In a fluid motion, Asaph channels the cold void for defense. He burns his bonus action to cast Armor of Agathis. A layer of razor-sharp, jagged, spectral frost suddenly crackles and forms over his clothing, chilling the air inside the cage. He gains 5 temporary hit points, and any creature that strikes him in melee will be met with a bitter, freezing retaliation. The Vanguard's assault is nearly complete, but the orc captain still holds his position by the cage, watching the slaughter. Initiative 9. Orc Captain. The captain drops his guttural laughter. Seeing his heavy infantry being ripped apart by the ambush, he roars a violent, echoing command in Orcish. He grips his massive, glowing necrotic cleaver with both hands and charges the side of the heavy ironwood transport where Asaph and Poxmaker are clustered. He violently swings the heavy cleaver horizontally, aiming to smash directly through the rusted bars to carve into Asaph. Behind the screen, I roll a 15 to hit against Asaph's armor class. Table caller, does a 15 hit Asaph's AC, and if so, what is Mika's consolidated action, Initiative 8, to close out this brutal round?
I have a DM question. It's cutting
swinging
through bars of metal and to
Yeah.
you. I feel like
Yeah.
you should roll with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. But
Yeah,
I'm not the
agree.
DM.
Yeah, I
Just
got
leap through bars of metal and roll the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that doesn't stagger his blow at all.
Also,
I don't know.
great call on the Armor of Agathis. Had you not done it.
Ironwood bars? Are we playing?
I'm trying to say these things to you, man, and you're just
Yeah,
not listening. I'm getting tired of your
even-
bullshit.
Even if it does still hit me and it rules, even if it does still hit me and it rules that the bars are paper, I still survive, thankfully.
And he takes damage.
Put the numbers underneath the card onto the
Y'all,
paper.
y'all
Actually,
have to log off
I
for
didn't
tonight.
write that he took damage. Oh, Pox has to go.
Oh, so really, you're
Alright,
you're
see
taking
you, dude.
3.
All right, thank you. So,
Did it say that he took 5 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. I see it right there.
Magical ward absorbs the first 5 points of damage, shattering instantly. Asaph's temporary hit points are wiped out. He takes the remaining 3 as slash.
Yeah. It says it in the next paragraph that he took 5 cold
That
damage.
the captain takes 5.
All right, Micah.
Yeah.
I need to know. I need to know where everybody's at. Like, how far is the orc captain from our original position? Because if it's still 40 feet from me to the cage, then my entire turn is going to be walking to the battle.
It would be, if you're still by the briars, it would be 40 feet.
Distance.
With scale.
The
or
captain.
with footage.
Bro, am I blending yours or what are you?
The snipers are still probably closer, but
I can attack 20 feet up.
Lord, the power of the AI. Or never deal with Indian scamming. Bless you, my friend. That'll be $5.99.
No.
It was an intense cough.
Yeah.
Ask it to create a picture.
Okay, now
like
it's
you did-
saying that
like
the
it had
muddy
before.
trail's 50 feet from the cage.
Go
Right.
back up to the original map thing that it drew. Could have swore it said.
It did say 40.
feet.
Yeah.
So AI must have forgotten.
No shocker there. That's why we need to use the Indians.
Oh, you passed it. You passed it.
What in the
Then
hell?
Indian
Son, shut
Go
up.
right there. Go back. Go back up there.
Jesus Christ. Scroll up a little bit. Right there. Okay. So it's 40 feet. He's come around to the
back of the
side.
cart.
So he's at least 50 feet away from me because it said he came around to the side. So okay. So I'm going to who is hurt? Is somebody hurt?
Kayla and just Kayla. Oh, wait.
And me, but you can't reach me.
Yeah, but yeah. Did you clarify with DM that it's
I haven't done anything yet.
with your character?
Can I have you?
Hold on.
I'm going to move to Kayla. I've got 40 feet of moving, so wherever she's at, I'm sure I can get to her.
I
That's
think
gonna
I'm
be my
still
action.
right next to you.
Yeah, she's right here. She's
I'm
right
still
next
right
to
next
you.
to you.
Well, that's not gonna. Okay, well then hold on. I'm gonna do my bonus action first. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're gonna do.
These healing hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 points of healing hands. Wait? Hold on. Okay, I can only do one.
What?
I thought I could do all 5. You can restore
New
total
rule
5
strikes again.
You can touch a creature, which can be yourself. Restore a number. You can also lay of hands. Heal 1 bonus action.
Lay of hands.
So I guess
bonus
I can only
action.
do 1. So she gets 1 health point.
No. You can pull up to 5. You have
So I
5
can.
points of HP.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can
So I
use all
read that.
5 if you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna give her 3 hit. I'm gonna give her 3 hit points.
Yeah.
All right, so you get 3 hit points.
Yep. I take my 3 off. All right. Now I'm gonna do my movement, and I'm gonna move 40 feet in. So I'm right there at the cage.
And you're gonna move what now? Say that one more time.
I'm moving to the cage. I'm moving to the prison cage.
Cage for all movement speed.
You already cast your bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah.
Darn, I was gonna say you could compel duel on the captain, but it's a bonus action.
See, I thought about that, but I thought is it
It's a bonus.
Oh,
So
it is a bonus.
It would have been either lay on hands or would have been that. That would have been
Yeah.
It's fine. Kayla lives to fight another day, especially since the 2 snipers aren't dead and they haven't taken their turn yet.
Right.
Is that
they'll take their turn before I will.
Is that all they're doing?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm too far from everybody to be able to do anything.
Well, you're close enough for the archers to shoot at you instead of us.
he Misty stepped out of the cage and run off into the woods.
Just put Pox was knocked out by the swing of
why
the
don't you?
captain's axe.
You could just have the AI play Pox.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I mean, y'all do y'all, whatever.
It's having a hard enough trouble figuring out my AC, dude.
Well, you have to remind it, like, there's only so much memory that it can obtain at a time without being refreshed. So when it starts to hallucinate, that's what the backup files are for. You just tell it to access the drive and it refreshes its memory. And then it keeps going.
Can you copy and paste this in?
What?
This picture and tell it we would like a rendering of the current state with this picture? Like, so that it knows.
I will try to render again after his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that generally doesn't turn out too well.
But it worked good that time.
You're at the one you looked at. That's one of the first ones that sent us.
Yes.
Halfway up the thing.
Maybe
Yes.
that's what we do it. Create another tactical battle map with everyone's current positions. That's what we do after this last turn.
That's fine. So, all right, Pox left. And that's your turn, Micah?
Yeah, that's all I can figure I can do right now.
Micah steps slightly out of the petrified thorns, placing a heavy, glowing hand on Kayla's shoulder just as she lowers her Fey-crafted bow. Divine magic flows from the Dwarven Paladin, searing away the biting necrotic rot left by the sniper's arrow. Kayla regains 3 hit points, the dark wound closing over instantly. Without missing a beat, Micah abandons his concealment and charges full tilt toward the ironwood cage. His heavy boots churn up the glowing black sap, pushing his movement speed to the absolute limit as he closes the distance, arriving right on the flank of the staggered, freezing orc captain. Inside the cage, the chaotic magic of the Whispering Frontier takes a sudden toll. Poxmaker's connection to the weave abruptly severs. The tiefling's eyes roll back, and he collapses into the deepest, darkest corner of the transport cage, completely unresponsive to the slaughter happening outside. He is out of the fight. I have removed Poxmaker from the active combat tracker. End of round 1. Round 2 begins. The element of surprise is entirely gone. This is now a brutal, desperate brawl in the freezing rain. Table caller, a brief mechanical note for our table before we proceed. While my DM screen is locked in and I am tracking our narrative state, I do not possess a live scrying sensor into your Google Drive folders. I cannot automatically pull data directly from your character PDFs or campaign logs. Please continue providing the exact AC, spell save DCs, and passive stats along with your rolls. At the top of round 2, the initiative resets to 18. Baconorif is up. The Arakakra Bard is still inside the cramped ironwood transport, with the freezing orc captain directly outside the bars and Micah now standing right behind the enemy. Provide Baconorif's consolidated action, targets, and total dice rolls to kick off the second round of combat.
It put me right beside the captain. I could have made an attack.
Well, the captain was standing on the side of it, and you walked up to the back of it.
Well, yeah, I should still be. Well, I guess I could have swung for 20 feet, motherfucker.
Right. Okay.
You can swing for 20 feet?
Yeah, single hand. If it was double hand, I could swing up to 60 feet.
Jesus.
What?
What the fuck?
What the heck?
Yeah, he's a beast.
Your weapon is 20 feet long?
Apparently fucking so.
Shattered Sing. This magic weapon.
He is not small long. That's for sure.
that brother, 20 feet. 20.
The reach is only 5 feet, but I can reach up to 20 to 60. I guess I'm throwing that mud. It's Molnir. I'm throwing that bitch.
I think that's a throw. I don't think that's a length. I don't think that's a lot. I'm imagining a hammer.
It's going to make us a dot map.
4 times my height in real life and a dwarf holding it.
Damn, I feel like a dumbass. I should have took an attack. I just didn't feel like I was close enough.
I don't feel like you knew enough
to make
information to be able to make that
physical picture.
Yeah.
Like a picture of it.
Let me try this one more time.
Okay, I think create a picture of that tactical map.
I would have it create a grid and see if that adds a little flavor to it, because it could be that it's trying to create an image.
It will only create.
We don't need flavor. We just need practicality.
It told us earlier it can't do the grid. The very first one he tried, so we need it to be an image with like the information on it.
I'm curious about something.
Bam.
There we go. That's
Put the
what-
word image in it.
Yep.
Now it'll make a photo for the next 10 prompts. But, I mean, you know, this was half the fun, was battling the DM.
We're not only fighting orcs, we're gonna fight the DM too. Damn.
The story's not bad.
Fucking D&D. I always felt like I was fucking fighting you fuckers.
Yeah, that's because we purposely would try to fucking derail.
Yeah, you guys are dicks. Yeah, I know.
But, I mean, like, you know, I was just trying to light find it, so.
Except Josh. Josh is generally the voice of reason, which was appreciated.
I never played D&D with you.
Yeah, well, if you would have been there.
I would have loved to. Oh.
You've always been the fucking voice of reason.
It's because I'm a millennial and y'all are all old.
Hey.
Listen here, you young whippersnapper.
I'm 14. What you talking about? Old.
Other than you, I'm obviously not talking
Excuse me, sir. You're older than me.
What did it do? I haven't seen it yet.
It's
old, Josh.
It's thinking.
It's fine. I just turned 30 this year, so I'm
30?
getting used to it.
Dude, I thought you were 20.
Nah, 30. Luke is 31.
Oh. Huh.
So he's
Would
actually
you
old.
Stop telling people how old I am.
Too late.
I'm trying to maintain my innocence.
I'm trying
My
to make
innocence.
my young-
Did it do it, Pink?
It got stuck, so he's got to re-ask it.
Okay,
Make an
chat was
image.
able to generate one for me, but I didn't give it a very specific thing, but it did give me a grid. Not sure if that helps.
Oh, Snow is leveled up. Wait.
Pink, can you send the image of the whole situation we're in the chat so I can try to see if chat can do it as well?
The what?
Send me the image of the mud trail and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, the dotted grid thing that I gave you?
No, the original image that we're basing all of our information off of.
If I can.
Oh no, that's the one that you pulled up and downloaded onto the computer.
No,
Literally
he's
just a
talking about the
picture.
one that we made earlier.
Yeah, with us on it. Yeah, that one.
Well, that's 50 feet, and then we had another one after that was 40.
That's fine. Just pull that one. I just need a picture.
It's a Dungeons and Dragons chat.
Thank you.
And then all the way back down.
This is the usefulness of AI in Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
I mean, it can do some stuff.
It's yeah, better over time.
Ignore people.
Well, that's where we're at.
Okay. Well, at least we know the setup now.
Wait, why are the bars intact?
Oh, it just didn't do the grid at all.
Why is my dwarf not a dwarf?
I think my favorite is the orc with the arrow through its neck and the way it's falling backwards.
He's the biggest dwarf that ever dwarfed.
There's an orc missing. If I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
I mean it's not going to be perfect.
Wait, where's your character?
And those orcs in the trees sure do look like a lot like elves.
It also made my character a female and white and blonde.
Liberal pieces of shit.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, I don't know y'all like that.
Fine. I thought it was funny.
Okay.
Let's look
I
here.
think everything's fucking funny.
I would like.
All right, so go down to the.
All right, round 2 begins. We're going to start back at the top at 18. So, Bacon, it's your turn.
Would I technically be able to break out of my restraints?
You can try
here.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Hey, just a thought. I'm just gonna put this here, and you can choose not to do anything with it. But chat did generate something that would be usable.
What's up?
Aha.
I'm trying to pull up the freaking thing. Give me a second. So here, this is what chat pulled up. It would need to be updated with new locations, but it's
I don't know.
Has I just sent it in D&D.
Oh, that's lit. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
We need to update locations because this isn't accurate. This is the original image.
Okay. Well, I can't force it to update locations.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So we know that nobody's in the cage now, right?
Okay.
Or is Cold still standing in the cage?
You'll have to go up.
No,
go
I
up
think
to
they're all still in the cage. No one's left the
Yeah.
cage.
Go up to the dots.
What are you talking about?
Go up.
Here, let me go at here. I'll type
Here,
it in
right
here in 1 second.
Okay. So this tells us where everybody is.
Here we go.
Put that in.
Well, I mean, they can see the screen, but
I know, but
and it's not going to line up the same. So if you look at it, if you look at your grid right there, zone 1 is the iron cage. And that's where those 3 players are at.
And then Micah, the orc captain, and one of the other.
Orc 2 is dead. No, Orc 2 is critically injured. Orc 1 is dead. And then we still have
snipers.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
If y'all leave the critically injured orc alone, I can hit that one again because it my spell is still active this turn.
all right, so who's first?
Bacon.
Me. I just gotta figure out exactly what I want to do. Okay, so I'm still in the thing.
So I would ask it if the orc captain smashing the bars made it so that the prisoners could escape.
That was a good question. Please do that.
Why don't you? It would seem to me
standing right in front of him.
It would seem to me that it would be better to observe the bars and see if there's any damage, or if you can see a way out.
So an observation check.
Yeah.
Right?
It would be insight or perception.
Perception. That's right. That's the one. My bad.
Yeah. Either one. They're both pulled from wisdom, but you could have more proficiency in one of them specifically.
Huh. Wisdom. I have.
You would see it on the skills. You would see it on the skills on the character sheet.
I had I think 13 in wisdom, so +1 in wisdom.
And he would roll for that wisdom check, correct?
Yeah,
he would. Yeah,
he would roll it. He would roll a d20.
Well,
oh come on.
What did he get? I've got.
I got a 2.
He got a total of 3.
This is why I should not roll anymore.
We're going to start with that. We're just going to start with that one little spot right there.
With a check like that, son, doesn't always mean you fail because you get a low number. It just means that you don't see as much as you should, or could rather.
I know, but it's still annoying.
I would say with that roll, you know that there's a battle going on.
Yep,
you're right
for sure.
You right?
You know that you're
that's good.
outside.
You're
Okay.
cognizant.
Friday grips to bar scanning. However.
All right, let it read.
You know most of your first name?
It makes it completely impossible to focus.
All right, here we go.
So
Here's
it turns
what.
out I'm just freaking oblivious to everything. Sweet.
Not only because you rolled a 3, do you know where everything is, but you also lost your turn.
I know. Because
Not
I
sure
rolled
if this.
3.
Not
I
sure if
can't
this helps.
focus nothing.
But I just sent another image. There's only one inaccuracy in it. Everything else should be accurate to people's locations.
Okay, well, that way
There's
everybody
still
can
an
look
orc
at it.
pushing a cart. But that's not accurate. Micah, your location should be accurate.
Excellent. Thank you.
High above the chaos in the petrified canopy zone. 2, sniper 1, bleeding from an earlier strike.
It's not, but okay, great.
I mean, I just put you close to the orc captain. It's
Yeah, but that's what I was saying was the issue was from where she's standing in the back to where this orc is apparently pushing the trolley is
40
where I
feet.
should have been.
yeah.
This
But
is
for
where I
some
should have
reason, it
been.
put you next to the captain. I don't know why.
Yeah, way up there, like another 20 to 30 feet.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. The one pushing is the only inaccuracy on this map. I asked it to get rid of it, and it still didn't do it.
Yeah. And now the 2 archers are on the ground, not in the trees.
Yep.
Is
Yeah,
this are
I
these?
couldn't get it to do it.
What's the ratio for these? Are these 5s?
I would say these are 5 feet blocks.
Okay.
If you're looking down, the 2 archers aren't in the trees, but I mean, you know they're in the trees, and you also know there's not one pushing a cart anymore.
All right. Rail, it's your turn.
So what did the sniper? So
They jumped down out of the trees.
and that's all they did.
Oh, and I take 6 piercing damage and 2 necrotic damage.
Eee. All right.
Is there somewhere that I need to write down that necrotic damage? Because doesn't it like do damage in the long run or something?
No.
Okay.
It's just certain enemies might be more weaker to it, or resistant to it. I mean, everyone should look to make sure that they're not weak to necrotic or resistant, because that's a big deal.
One sec. I don't think I am.
The only thing I am resistant to is being charmed, and I can't be put to sleep by magic.
My bonus action.
What are we currently on right now?
You.
What's happening? It's me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready.
Going to cast. I can walk 30 feet. Sitting at the back of the cart. Can we try to take a long rest after this, you think?
What?
Do you think we could ask the DM to take a long rest after this fight? Or do you think it's out of the question? I'm not asking.
I don't see why we couldn't ask.
Thoughts that they, yeah.
Why you want to use your big spell and you didn't want to not you didn't want to use your big spell?
It's not that I don't want to. I could do something else, but I'm also like I could potentially whammy someone if I wanted to.
Whammy.
But I don't want to waste it, and then that's my last spell slot until next long rest. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna hit the captain with a guiding bolt. At the very least, if it doesn't kill him, then it gives Micah advantage on his next attack. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack the captain with guiding bolt. I'm gonna roll to hit. I get a +4, please, for the love of God. Wait. Actually, 1 second before I do that. It's an ability check, not a hit. Okay. All right, I'm gonna roll to hit for guiding bolt.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a 21. 21. All right, and then for damage, that's gonna be 4d6s.
Pretty good roll.
12, 19 damage.
Dang.
And then in addition to that, they're gonna have the next attack roll against it you have advantage. So yeah, we could pretty much mollywop this guy. So that's Did you get the damage on that?
Yeah, you said 19.
Yeah, 19. Yeah.
You said next roll is advantage.
Yeah, whoever attacks him next gets advantage on that roll.
So next roll on the captain.
Yeah. So whoever can, depending on whoever weak he is, whoever makes the next roll, make sure it's something that hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sent another updated image. I think is actually more accurate now.
If it doesn't just like kill him,
mollywop him.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's all the YouTubers like to say, unalive him.
It's always screwing one thing up when I try to fix another.
You get canceled if you say kill now.
Is that a thing?
Oh.
Yep.
I got canceled years ago. I haven't been relevant since.
They'll demonetize creators for saying kill or die.
Oh, violent words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how unalive is any better, but whatever.
Relfan shifts his focus away from the bleeding infantryman directly in front of him. Spotting the massive orc captain bearing down on the trapped vanguard at the transport cage, the Aasimar cleric raises his holy symbol and channels the raw, burning power of his deity.
Raw.
A blinding spear of intense light,
Wet.
a guiding bolt, erupts from his hands, cutting a brilliant
Wet and raw.
swath through the gloomy metallic fog and the
Yeah,
freezing
then
rain.
burning. That's terrifying.
With a 21 to hit, the spell strikes perfectly. It slams directly into the center of the orc captain's
It
broad
didn't kill
chest
him.
with a deafening crack.
Wow.
The corrupted warlord lets out a monstrous roar of absolute agony as the 19 radiant damage sears through his heavy, rusted armor and begins burning away his rotted flesh. The holy magic lingers after the impact. A brilliant, shimmering outline of divine light now clings to the captain, illuminating him brightly against the dark mud.
Yeah,
The next attack roll made against the orc captain will have advantage. The momentum on the
agony.
trail continues. Initiative 15. Smol Wong. The halfling monk is still stationed on the muddy trail,
What?
standing face to face with the final,
It gets better
critically
and better
injured
every
orc
time it does it.
infantryman who is currently teetering on his feet with one of Kayla's arrows shoved entirely through his neck. Provide the consolidated action, targets,
I
and
can
total
read
dice
the
rolls for
captain.
Smol
Yeah.
Wong to resolve
Yeah,
his
barely.
turn on the muddy trail.
What?
And even though I get extra damage on him because there's also advantage on the captain's roll,
You still have 100. Yeah.
I have 150 foot range with my bow, so I can hit the captain from where I'm at.
So whoever wants to the captain, he's in agony. We don't actually know. I would expecting like down on one knee or something more descriptive. It just sounds like he yells in agony, but he's not staggered or dropped to one knee. So he could have a lot of health left. So my point being, whoever hits him should be the highest damaging attack that we have.
Who, me?
If we're getting advantage. Whoever.
Yep.
I don't know whoever. I know Small Wang is next, but
I
I
have
don't know
to
what his
attack the guy
highest-
in front of me, or else I'll take.
yeah, I would say either Micah or maybe Cold should attack the captain.
What is your attack at?
I'll be right back.
All right, what you got, Wong?
All right. So this guy that's like super dead right in front of me, I'm gonna make him super dead. I'm gonna attack him with my quarterstaff. I'm gonna shove it up his. I'm gonna slap him with it. It's a 20 hit. And
What's your damage?
Is it's a 6 damage.
And that was to the
one with the arrow.
Yeah, the one with the arrow.
All I can see is the little pieces. Jumping up to try to beat the orc in the head. Yep, that's exactly what I'm envisioning. That's exactly what I'm envisioning right now. You want to have it read it?
I think you killed him.
Oh, snap.
The quarterstaff connects with a sickening, wet crunch.
Wet.
With a 20 to hit, Smol Wong sidesteps the teetering orc's blind swing and brings the heavy, iron-shod end of his staff directly into the side of the creature's neck. The blow drives the protruding arrow shaft completely through the orc's throat, snapping its spine instantly.
Heck
The
yeah.
massive beast collapses into the freezing mud, dead before it hits the ground.
Not
The
bad
muddy
for a
trail is
small
now
wall.
entirely clear of enemies. Initiative 13. Orc Infantry 3. Back at the Ironwood transport, the final surviving infantryman is coughing up sickly green blood from a Saf's poison gas. Blistered and choking, the orc sees Micah suddenly charge out of the fog. Operating purely on dying, necrotic instinct, the orc heaves its rusted battle-axe in a desperate, horizontal swing aimed at the dwarven paladin. Behind the screen, I roll a 12. The rusted blade simply scrapes off Mika's heavy adamantine plate with a harsh shriek, leaving the dwarf completely unharmed. The Vanguard's heavy hitters are now perfectly positioned. Initiative 11. Totemus and Kayla. The muddy trail is secured, leaving Totemus with his weapons drawn and his movement open. Up in the petrified canopy, the two orc snipers are knocking fresh arrows, while the critically wounded orc infantry and the burning orc captain remain engaged with Micah down by the cage.
Do what?
Kayla remains concealed in the thorns with her Fey-crafted bow, 40 feet away from the cage and in range of the canopy. Provide the consolidated actions, targets, and total dice rolls for Totemus and Kayla to continue the assault.
I don't remember it saying that. I remember Josh saying that the picture he created, it said they were on the ground.
Okay. So my first question is, can we ask the DM, because we don't know how much time has gone by and my spell only lasts for an hour. So before I make a decision, can we ask?
We've made one round. We've made one round of fighting, which is like 10 minutes.
No.
Yeah, an hour is like 100 rounds of combat.
Yeah, an hour is
it's
100.
6 seconds.
Perfect.
It's 6 seconds a round.
So don't,
Perfect.
if it's an hour, it's eternity.
If it lasts for a full minute, it'll last for the whole combat, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. So I am able to use a bonus.
Josh,
My
they're new,
bonus.
buddy. Calm down.
What happened?
I'm
Sorry,
able to use.
step back.
I'm able to use my bonus action to move the spell to a new target.
Please tell me you're targeting the one that's in the tree that I can't reach.
You're correct.
Okay.
Did we kill the captain?
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes?
He's got a little. But I figure since he's so far gone that I should probably go after one of them that's in the trees.
Yeah, you're the only one that can really reach him.
Right.
Correct.
At this point, I can't reach him.
I can reach him.
Now, which one?
I'll chop that tree down.
Do we know which one is?
One of them is injured. One of them is not. You can just say the injured one or non-injured one.
Yeah.
I was just trying to figure out which one was closest to you so that I go after the other one.
Well, I'm going for the captain. It's the only one I can reach.
Okay, so we are going to use my bonus action to change the target of my hunter's mark to attack the uninjured sniper. Yeah, no.
All right, so that's you there.
Mhm.
That's me there.
Mhm.
All right. And I've got to get from here to here.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna make that. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, yeah, I will. Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I can get to that one. You go to the far one.
Okay. So just say to the furthest one then. Change my target to the one furthest
Oh,
away.
just let me attack first.
Okay.
And then I'll judge your attack in there.
If you want to, you could upload the image in a Gemini and say you want to attack a specific target on the grid.
I mean, yes and no. I'm not trying to give it more than we're already putting it through right now.
Do the sniper closest.
It's gonna make me do a athletics check
No? Why?
because the archer's in a tree.
You jump into the air.
Oh, you're jumping in the air to attack. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. You can also chop the tree down. Roll a strength check. You're like, can I roll a strength check to cut down the tree?
No, I was gonna use athletics.
Can you do a samurai running through bamboo, cutting bamboo type style situation?
You might have to refresh the page.
Yeah, I am gonna have to let me copy this. Refresh it real quick.
Does it sometimes just get stuck?
Yeah. It's also Saturday night and high internet traffic.
Man, dang it. We need to build more data centers.
We have like
12
12
you don't
people in
think
this
Google
house right
doesn't
now.
have enough bandwidth?
I don't think that my house has enough bandwidth for the 18 children downstairs that all have fucking 18 phones.
They're actually playing a game with Ginger. A non-digital game.
Let's see. Perch 20 feet up the canopy.
How dare they play the physical copy of Catan Settlers? How dare they?
Totemus leaves the carnage of the muddy trail behind,
Right.
locking his eyes on the injured orc sniper perched 20 feet up in the petrified canopy. He breaks into a dead sprint toward the base of the massive, weeping tree.
Dirty 20.
Channeling his raw momentum, the fighter plants his heavy boots directly against the slick,
You rolled an
rotting
advantage,
bark,
didn't you?
attempting to run vertically up the wood and vault into the air for a devastating, mid-air strike. This is a high-risk, cinematic maneuver. The freezing rain and slick necrotic sap make gaining the necessary traction to clear a 20-foot vertical climb incredibly difficult.
Now you better roll.
Provide Totemus's total athletics check to determine if he successfully scales the trunk and reaches melee height, along with his weapon attack and damage rolls for the strike if he makes the distance. Additionally, supply Kayla's consolidated action, target, and total dice rolls to complete Initiative 11 and push the combat tracker forward.
16 total. Well, no. Yep.
11.
So 16? So
That has to-
16 is
that
your
has to make
athletics.
it.
And then I think it wants your hit and damage.
Well, we'll
Just wanna
see.
find out if you even hit first.
Well, she has to see if he made it.
I think we got it. Although every time we thought we had it, we didn't. Oh look, yay! Defy gravity.
Defy gravity.
That was exactly what I have.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Attack and damage rolls.
By the flying, heavily armored fighter. I'd be a little caught off guard
Actions.
too.
Just realized I'm supposed to be rolling 2 more d6s every time I take or deal damage.
Did you just action surge?
No.
Oh, never mind.
No, because I had to jump to do it. I did get 8 though.
8 damage.
It's roughly been 3 hours for this one combat situation.
Yep.
That's D&D,
This is
baby.
round 2. This is round 2.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to take forever when we had six people. Like, oh my god!
and we have literally went 9 seconds in game.
Hell yeah.
It's that deep storytelling.
We'll
All
probably need to plan accordingly.
Yeah.
In the future.
Yep. Okay, so that sniper's
I
dead.
think everybody's just getting used to it.
I'm definitely getting used to having to run it all.
I think the AI is the stumbling block.
Me.
Also
Okay,
the health.
so now it's
No, not you. It's not you.
Hold on, it says my DM
You're doing all the
protocols.
work.
Says my DM protocols and campaign parameters are fully initialized. Oh, now they are? I am tracking the overarching narrative, the fast track progression, and the tactical state from your established drive structures behind my screen. The pacing will remain fast and brutal.
Fast.
It will remain fast.
Glizzy Gobbler 10,000.
The Glizzy Gobbler.
Okay, so
All right, your turn, baby.
So that is the uninjured.
The first sniper
Yeah.
is dead.
Yep. So I want to. So bonus action
I want
to move my hunter's mark to the other sniper. To sniper 2.
You got Legolas in the back doing Legolas stuff.
Action of shoot bow.
Yeah, shoot bow.
Shoot arrow from bow.
Just shoot my whole bow at the sniper.
At sniper, yeah. What's your roll and then hit?
Is it going to make me do anything for the others? That is the question.
No, it's not going to make you do
Okay.
anything for your bonus action.
So a total of 16 for my hit
16 to hit.
and 9 damage. Oh wait, I also get extra. What am I doing?
Might not matter.
Yeah, if I get another d6, I'm just gonna roll it real quick so he can just add it in there. Okay. So
Crazy how they changed the rules in 2024. So stupid.
So it's severely
I mean,
injured
it's
but still active. So if you want to add another, tell it we have to add another 3 for the hunter's mark. The sniper. My bad. critically wounded.
So he is about dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cole, it's your turn.
Oh, he already shot a shot.
Pox lies completely unresponsive.
He's quite literally about to whip it out.
There you go.
He's about to rip unholy ass.
No, that's Pox.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I mean, he could do that in his sleep, right?
Cool.
So, okay, there you go. Is not sufficient information for, hey, I sent you a message on Discord.
Well, now you know.
20 on advantage and damage is 11.
I just want to know if he kills him.
Hopefully.
Dude, this is taking a Mexican minute, dude.
Yeah. I think we're getting quicker with it, though.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the question. Don't laugh at my joke so late. Shut up.
Okay.
From inside the cramped ironwood transport, Asaph channels the void once more. He thrusts his hand between the rusted bars, unleashing a dense, suffocating cloud of sickly green gas directly into the orc captain's face.
Wait, are the bars still there?
A quick mechanical ruling in your favor. Poison spray forces a constitution saving throw rather than using an attack roll. Blinded and disoriented by the searing light of Relphain's guiding bolt, the captain fails his save miserably.
Yeah!
He inhales the toxic fumes deep into his rotting lungs, violently choking and coughing up black sludge as he takes the full 11 poison damage. Even better for the Vanguard, because Asaph forced a saving throw instead of making an attack roll, the shimmering, divine target painted on the orc captain by the guiding bolt remains completely intact.
Wait,
the advantage passes directly down the initiative order to your heavy tank. Initiative 9, Orc Captain.
Is that a
The
thing
warlord
now?
is falling
I didn't know
apart.
this.
His hands are frostbitten from Asaph's ward. His chest is searing from
there was
radiant
no
fire,
attack roll
and his
for it to
lungs are
take advantage
liquefying
over,
from the
so
poison. Cornered between the cage and the dwarven paladin, he lets out a terrifying, desperate roar of absolute fury. Ignoring the warlock in the cage, the captain violently pivots his massive frame in the freezing mud.
What is this, 2020?
Gripping his heavy necrotic cleaver with both hands,
Are you sure?
he brings it down in a brutal, overhead execution strike aimed squarely at Mika's skull.
Yeah, it's a roll to
Behind
hit.
the screen,
That's a hit DC.
I roll a 13. The heavy, rusted blade crashes down, but Micah simply raises his shield. A deafening, metallic clang echoes through the petrified briars as the dwarf flawlessly catches the blow, completely unbothered by the sheer kinetic force of the towering monstrosity. Initiative 8, Micah. The heavy tank has absorbed the hit and held the line perfectly. The orc captain's weapon is momentarily deflected off the dwarven shield, leaving the warlord's guard completely
Pull his
wide
pants
open.
down, Micah.
Relphain's divine magic still outlines the warlord brightly in the gloomy fog, guaranteeing
Give me
advantage
his
on the
pants.
incoming strike. The combat tracker pauses here, awaiting the consolidated action, target, and total dice rolls for Micah and his weapon, Shatter Sing, to close out round 2.
Shit, I didn't know it was my turn. Shit, hold on, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
I'm gonna need you to divine smite this mother.
I don't have that yet, my boy. I'm sorry.
So when that
Level 3.
when that orc captain swung down on Micah,
It just said,
and
ding.
his blade makes contact with Micah's shield, the only thing I can hear is like 2008 post metalcore cymbal crash right before the breakdown. It's like everything goes silent. Pink. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, so poison spray is definitely a roll to hit.
So should we let our DM know that?
But you did roll to hit.
No, it did a saving throw.
But it forced him to do a saving throw instead of using my roll to hit.
It forced who to do a saving throw? The captain?
The second paragraph right there. A quick mechanical ruling in your favor. Poison spray forces a Constitution saving throw rather than using an attack roll. I don't know where it's getting that mechanic from, but I'm looking at my sheet and poison spray is a roll.
Okay.
But
could it be because
it's however
of?
you want to play it from here.
Could it be because of it already being disoriented? Like it's saying that that's the advantage you already have.
No. Not per normal rules, no.
Well, here's my question: if we did it the other way around, what more benefit does it give you?
It would only take away Micah's benefit.
I don't have to have it. He's dead either way. I get 2 attacks.
Well, the only thing it does is it would take away Micah's advantage on his first attack.
Yeah. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and let it ride.
My first question is there one that I need to attack rather than this one that's right here beside me? Is there one that's still full health that needs to die?
No.
No.
Okay. Because
we have the sniper. We have the sniper, and we have the captain. That's those last two.
I think don't we have 1 infantryman too?
Did Micah kill him?
I haven't done anything yet. This is my first attack. So I'm attacking the captain. Is that what I'm doing? Am I attacking the captain?
I think we're gonna find out which ones are alive.
Okay.
Take his pants. Micah, how about you go? Never mind.
There we go. 21, dirty 20. Do I have Bardic Inspiration?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wait.
All right.
Did Junior give it to you? Is Junior awake? Junior hasn't talked in a really long time.
Azra, are you asleep?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
He has pulled.
Okay.
He has pulled to me. Micah
Right,
attacks.
so that was away his turn last time. He rolled for wisdom, and it took away his turn. Basically.
Yeah, no.
And
I can't believe I let one of y'all persuade me into doing that. I don't like very much the person who did that. I can't remember.
Maybe you should have rolled a deception check instead.
It was Joshua.
That's who it was. Since what? I did not tell you to do that.
That was me.
How to do it.
That was me.
See, I think that.
Okay, a Micah attacks the orc captain. Rolled a dirty 21.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
21.
I need to know if a 4 kills him. If it doesn't, I'm going to use my bonus action to attack him again. If not, I'm going to use my bonus action to attack somebody else.
You could also compel him to a duel. Because his turn's coming up.
I mean, he's either going to die right now or he's going to die when I do my bonus
That's
action.
if he doesn't have legendary actions.
At level 1?
Hey, at this point, dude.
A total party kill, first encounter, first 4 seconds of the game that's taken the entire session.
Have you noticed that each time we attack one of these guys, their armor, like, spews?
Yes.
Yeah, the radiance,
Weird chemical all over the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's weird.
That's not normal.
It's that necrotic blight. Whatever is wrapping up this forest is basically what makes the
some sort of shaman that's going to revive everyone.
You're giving it too much information. I just ask if he's dead or not.
Would you like to pilot this ship?
I mean, not
Yes.
particularly.
Yes. No.
Can you
No.
imagine if you asked
You're
to do
the one
something?
that said
No.
don't give it too much information, you'll confuse it.
Yes, you're right. Thank you.
Can you imagine if you asked it to do something and its response was, "You can certainly try."
Yes.
It's taken full form DM.
Yeah, it's gone full Matt Mercer on us.
Oh no, it's went Skynet, guys.
It has said silly things like that to him in like other work that he's been doing. Okay.
Okay, so he's still up.
Answer your question. No, he is not dead.
Okay.
No.
All right. So
Jesus
that is
Christ.
not the end of round 2. You stupid piece of shit. Okay. So you want me to rather try to kill this fucker? Okay. You want me to just compel duel? Okay.
That's what I think you should do. But you can do whatever you want, Micah. You do whatever you like.
I want to kill him. That's what I want to do. I want to swing this motherfucker and kill him.
Kill him then. Kill him.
You can take his pants after he's dead. Shut up.
Okay, I'm not killing him.
Should have compelled the duel, Micah.
All right, so bonus action attack.
That
orc
was my bonus
captain?
action. I missed.
Oh.
But he is
Michael's bonus
pushed.
action is kicking rocks.
It's pretty bad. But he is pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, good.
All right, bacon.
No, he's not. No, he's not. That's a warhammer. I don't have a warhammer. Never mind. That's not. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I
His
can't.
ability is kicking rocks.
Yes, it is kicking rocks. Yes, I read that. That's a warhammer. I don't have a warhammer.
Junior,
Okay.
I think the reason why it feels like you're not doing anything is you're at the top of the initiative.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're still inside the cage.
And you
and
should
you refuse to do anything that's
like, definitely do a wisdom saving throw.
singing. You should definitely sing some more. Are y'all restrained? Because I think he's still restrained.
Yeah.
I think so too.
He can't. Nobody has set him free this whole time.
All right, you're
He can set himself free. He hasn't done any athletics checks or anything to try to break free.
Yeah, because I've had like.
He's a bard.
I think you should sing again.
There's no
Nobody knows.
I would like to break my restraints. Please.
What?
I would like to roll to see if I can break my restraints.
That's an action. I hope you know that. So if you fail, that's it.
That's your turn.
If
I
I
hope you know
fail,
that before you make
Tries
this decision.
to escape.
Try
I would
every
say
single
tries
round
to.
from now on to get out of my restraints.
You could. Hey, wait. Oh no, I
Yeah.
can't do that. Never mind.
Hold on. Do you want to do break free or do you want to say escape your bonds?
I want to escape
Why
my
does that
stuff.
matter? Does that matter?
Because one of them might be
Oh, I
strength
could-
and one of them might be something else.
I want to.
I
Hold
see
up.
Luke's character sheet
So
now.
if I escape one, wouldn't that technically be intelligence?
No, this is a strength check.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
Plain and simple.
You're inside a fucking metal cage.
Yeah, you have a
Okay.
+1 on it.
It'd
But
be
real quick, before you do anything, real quick. Okay, yeah, you can do bardic inspiration. That's all you can do. By the way, you've used it once. You need to make sure you press it. You have talons.
You're right. I could technically use those to like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
like to use my talons in order to
You
cut
can
our-
literally reach through the bars if they're probably right. This guy just rolled without disadvantage to attack through bars. So, in theory,
I would like to use my talons in
you
order
could use your Klaus.
to attack the
infantryman
orc captain because I'm pretty sure he's
Oh,
the
yeah,
closest.
Don't you have to break out of your bonds first?
I had no idea.
I mean, his in theory.
So
he would
being
use both
restrained, he can still attack, but he has to attack with disadvantage.
if they're within 5 feet
okay.
of me,
Well, there
I
you go.
should.
And his movement is 0. He can't move, but he can still attack as long as they're in range. But he has to attack at a disadvantage.
Ouch.
So what's
So
his
you roll twice
range?
and you take the worst of the two rolls.
What's the range for attack though?
What?
0.
What are
You can't
rolling?
move.
5. I don't know. I'm kind of
You need to roll to hit, so you need to roll a d20.
D20. Please give me something.
Nope. All right. See you later. See you
Let
in
me
an
get
hour.
stuff.
See you in an hour, Junior.
I have
Dang
not.
Bro.
We'll talk in an hour.
Yeah, he got
Go
a
back to sleep,
5.
goddammit.
He got a 5.
We'll see you in the morning. Why even tell him? Just say bacon missed. You know?
Ah.
Oh, analyzing turn outcomes. Oh, yeah.
I was sitting there listening to all the information. I figured I'd write something. All right. What you got? What you got, Rail? Because we're about to see what this other sniper is going to do.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh dear Jesus!
So what does that one do?
Fireball, we're all dead. If he casts fireball, everybody's dead.
I'm gonna send an Instagram reel. It's quite inappropriate into the Discord, but it fits this situation. worth a watch. Anyways,
that stupid sniper almost got.
Let's see here. What do I want to do? I can't really do much of anything at this point.
You wouldn't spell. Yeah, hit a spell then. You got my favorite one. Turbo! Yo, that's not a spell. You just drinking fireball. A spell. That was a good one. You don't have magic. You're just drinking fireball. Fireball. You're not doing anything. Those are just fireballs. I'm happy to think a lot happened. What just happened? I'm a lot happier now. You're an alcoholic. You stop drinking fireball. What's over there? Fireball! No!
Yep, that happened.
Okay.
So what's Ralphine doing?
I'm gonna cast. This
Fireball?
is kinda stupid. I kind of can't really
Cast fireball
unless they're within 5 feet of me. I'm just gonna
Heal somebody?
Hey, question for the DM. Is the is like the well, no, that's not gonna work.
Don't you motherfucker stop.
Shut up. Okay. All right.
God damn it, Pink.
Oh yeah, question for the DM. Is the actual cage that they're in locked or is it just latched shut? Why are you yelling at it?
He wants to make sure it understands what the fuck he's saying.
What if it yells back?
Probably going to want a perception check.
Which is an action, which kind of ruins the whole point of anything I'm doing.
Yeah, because an investigation check would be a more in-depth. You're looking at it.
It happens to make it a battle. Dead.
Right.
I am dead.
I like how it threw a Junior back onto the bus again.
It's impossible for him to figure out the mechanism from the inside.
What did it?
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy. And
Spell that.
THAU
Yep.
MAT
Fireball.
URGY.
That's actually not the one I meant to send you.
All I heard was TU.
Fireball.
TURGY.
Fireball. So Ralphin wants to do that. Thank you.
What do you want it to do?
I want to. It kind of doesn't say implicitly. I want to. I want to. Whose turn is after me?
Me.
Which enemy comes after me next? In the initiative order.
Wang.
In
The only other one.
The sniper.
Okay.
The sniper just shot at you. It's the captain.
It shot at me?
No.
No, shot at me.
Oh, okay. And so that the sniper is going to be the next one?
The captain's going to be the next one.
Okay. Has he attacked anyone yet and landed a hit?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And me.
I thought he's only been attacking me.
I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute, and I'm gonna yell, at the captain.
You say,
"Come attack me! You won't. No balls."
To the captain.
To the captain.
There you go.
Specifically. And we gotta hear what he says in response.
And then prestidigitations in his pants.
It's like, what do I even do with that information?
Reviewing the context. What does he mean by no balls?
But orc, do I have balls?
Oh my goodness!
Oh wow, it's
It changed it into yelling.
Initiative 16, Relfain. Standing in the freezing mud of the trail, surrounded by the shattered corpses of the vanguard infantry, the Aasimar cleric locks eyes with the dying orc captain 50 feet away. Rather than charging into the chaotic melee by the cage, Relfain grips his holy symbol and channels a surge of raw, booming divine magic. He casts Thaumaturgy. The air around Relfain visibly distorts, the metallic fog violently parting as the spell amplifies his vocal cords to 3 times their natural volume. When he speaks, it sounds like a thunderclap echoing across the blighted canopy of the Whispering Frontier. Come attack me, you won't. No balls. The magically amplified insult physically rattles the dead branches above. By the Ironwood transport, the orc captain, already suffocating on poison, burning from radiant fire, and bleeding from Mika's hammer, snaps his massive, tusked head toward the trail. His eyes burn with pure, feral hatred. The taunt hits deep. The warlord gurgles a furious, blood-choked roar of orcish defiance back at Relfain, his grip tightening on his necrotic cleaver. He desperately wants to charge the cleric, but he is currently pinned against the cage by the dwarven paladin. Relfain has successfully commanded the battlefield's attention and established absolute dominance over the dying warlord. Initiative 15, Smol Wong. The thunderous echo of Relfain's voice fades into the freezing rain. Right beside the cleric stands the halfling monk, quarterstaff still dripping with the blood of the infantryman he just executed. There is 50 feet of slick, muddy trail between Smol Wong and the cage. At the cage, the heavy iron padlock is fully exposed on the outside of the rusted bars. The critically injured orc infantryman staggers nearby, and the furious, dying captain is pinned by Micah. Table caller, provide the consolidated movement, action, targets, and total dice rolls for Smol Wong to resolve his turn.
Micah tries to pull his pants down.
Do what?
No. Well, I'm not in range of anybody.
Hey,
I can only
hey, just in case it wasn't
30
clear,
feet.
that concludes my turn.
We know
Ooh.
that.
Do you want to? Never mind. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So if my speed is 30, is that the full amount that I can take in a single turn?
Correct.
Correct.
Yes, unless you have Misty Step.
Which is only.
All right. Well,
Hey,
I guess I'm gonna just
ability to teleport across the map at level 1.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, totally. So I'm gonna just run 30 feet towards the cart then.
I have
I'm gonna try and get it unlocked.
Will take him.
Get that cart open.
I got little legs.
That ends your turn.
That'll do it.
That concludes Small Wang's turn. See you in an hour.
Thank you. This has been my small talk.
Small talk.
Small talk.
I wonder if we're gonna fight a dragon.
But as I'm like running, I'm like I got my arms like stuck behind me, like Naruto running.
Well, what'll happen is we'll start fighting a dragon, and by the time we're done,
It'll be next week.
It'll be something else. And next week.
I'm afraid of what's gonna happen.
All right.
Cool. Nothing happened.
Can you tell the DM I have dark vision?
Yeah.
In case he forgot.
No. I'll just tell it to revamp your player profile. All right, let's see here.
What if it says like 5? because it forgot what we've killed.
I'd be like, no, I'm sorry. You want to try that again?
That sounds right. Everyone's just critically wounded. We're not killing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the captain we're not killing anymore. Mike is just pinning him down.
Right now, I got my finger up. It shut it up. Sorry.
Are you close enough? Hold on, are you close enough to get to the infantryman or the sniper or the fort captain?
No.
Okay.
Michael will take care of it.
Or I'll just shoot the captain.
No, Micah's having his
way. Not until I'm done.
Sorry about your bad luck. You might have to turn it on to the infantryman instead.
You may have to shoot the sniper if I miss it.
I know. So it doesn't kill you.
No. So just dies.
Finally. We've only killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've killed 4 of them.
Yep. Counter with 7 enemies. 3 hours later.
Athletics check and then weapons attack and damage rolls. All right. Athletics check. Athletics check is an 18.
I'm pretty sure that's going to succeed.
And then damage. Nat 20.
Not 25. And then you get, that was your hit. And then you
Wait, what? How are you rolling a d20 for damage?
No, that was his
That was
hit.
to hit. The first one was an athletics check. Then there was to hit. And then there's damage.
You just said damage instead of hit. So now the damage.
11. 18 on.
I got it. Nat 20. Hit. And 11.
Do not create an image. Thank you.
Okay, so that one's dead.
All right, so I killed the sniper.
That one's dead. It's a headless body, plummets 20 feet.
Not only did I kill it, but I chopped its fucking head off.
Okay.
I think he likes orcs, guys.
It saw me coming and it was like, oh no, I've dropped my pickle. I hope that someone doesn't come along and clap my, fucking cheeks.
Jeez Louise.
Okay.
Yep.
How far am I from the infantryman? Can you ask it?
You are about 55 feet.
Okay, so I'll be good. So we're going to move the hunter's mark again on my bonus action. To the infantryman.
Action, move hunters. Mark to which one?
The infantryman.
Uh-huh.
And then we are going to hit with a 14 with my longbow. And then Damage would be so there's that. And then wait, oops, come back. So then 17 damage, right? Let me go in here. Now I lost myself. 14 damage. I'm sorry, I can't math.
You good?
Math is hard.
And that was with the +3, correct?
Well, that was with the extra roll of the d6 over the damage.
With the sniper whistled. Hits.
Awesome.
All right. Only thing left is the
Pinning the creature face first.
he was like,
Jeez Louise.
when he hits the ground, he does the scorpion. And Rob Dyrdek pops out and he's like, oh, ridiculousness.
So the captain is suffocating on poison, burning from divine radiant magic, close quarters with Micah, and has been taunted.
And it's on cold.
Yeah, it's a little cold to you. Cold made him cold.
I guess I'm gonna do the fucking same.
Eldritch Blast.
I don't have it yet.
Fireball.
All of y'all just don't have it yet. I just really need y'all to lock in.
Wet.
Paladin can't Divine Smite. Warlock can't Eldritch Blast. Next
I mean,
thing you
I could
know,
switch
Ranger
it up,
can't
I
shoot a
guess,
bow.
and do fucking Firebolt.
It'd be nice if we could get the fuck up out of this
goddamn fight.
Yeah. We're almost there, though.
Don't worry, I'll taunt them again. Maybe it'll help.
When they're dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I guess I'm not even gonna do a roll to hit, or I'm just gonna fucking, since it's not gonna count it anyway, I guess.
Are we gonna
But what are you doing?
It's worth pointing out that your son changed his name in Discord due to this session.
He does weird shit.
Leave me alone.
Right. That's great.
Thank you, DM.
He went from junior to can't roll worth anything.
Con, what the fuck are you doing? Get out of there. She's trying
Graham,
to
Graham.
fucking little trash bucket.
Graham, get out of there.
Narrating.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Suffocating.
He finally dies.
And he's dead.
Is there anyone left?
Nope.
No.
Are we sure?
Yeah.
You could read it.
You wanna let us listen to this one?
Nah.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. That's how I.
Table clear. All right, Bacon, you can do stuff now.
Okay,
Initiative 10. Asaph. From within the cramped confines of the ironwood
Somebody let me
cage,
out of this
Asaph
goddamn
raises
cage.
his hand and calls upon the void one final time. Another dense, suffocating cloud of corrosive green gas erupts from his palm, passing straight through the rusted bars and washing entirely over the bleeding orc captain. Behind the screen, the warlord's constitution save is a miserable failure. His rotting, ruined lungs simply cannot take any more abuse. He inhales the toxic fumes, taking the full 10 poison damage. The massive, tusked warlord drops his heavy necrotic cleaver into the mud with a dull splash. He clutches his throat, violently choking on the green sludge and his own black blood. The captain falls to his knees, his eyes rolling back into his head, before his massive frame completely collapses face first into the freezing muck. The shimmering radiant light of Relfan's guiding bolt slowly fades from the corpse, plunging the immediate area back into the natural gloom of the blighted canopy. The whispering frontier falls suddenly, terrifyingly quiet, save for the rhythmic, heavy drumming of the freezing rain against the ironwood transport. Combat is over. The Vanguard is victorious. Current board state: the orc ambush has been entirely wiped out. The muddy trail is slick with glowing black blood and the shattered corpses of the Vanguard infantry and snipers. Inside the locked cage, Poxmaker remains unconscious on the floor alongside Baconorif and Asaf.
Taking a
The
nap.
heavy iron padlock still secures the gate from the outside. Micah, Totemus Prime, Relfan, Smol Wong, and Kayla are all standing outside in the freezing rain among the bodies. The immediate threat is neutralized, but you are still deep in hostile territory, exposed to the elements, and split by the rusted bars of the transport. Take a breath, Table Caller. What does the Vanguard do next?
Okay, I want to see if Bacon can give my character a successful fist bump. So I want Bacon to have to roll a strength check.
Oh my god.
I don't like you.
Let's
But I'll give him guidance if he pulls it off, and then he can use.
I'm gonna
that
laugh
to
my butt off
mitigate.
if I get a nat 20.
No, I'm not the one doing the strength check.
asks for Bacon to do a strength check. Reviewing the persona. It's having to read, so.
Yep.
It's gonna be a minute.
Is reading the Dungeon Master Guide.
No, that's Dungeon Master Gemini.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
One can't read.
Don't read much.
Isn't just me this time. Let's go.
Skills issue.
I'll roll a history check.
I think I killed it.
I think you broke it, yeah. I think it was the part where you clarified what you meant after you said it wrong.
Executing the interaction.
This feels like a very simple one. I feel like Gemini should be able to, knock
But
that
he
out.
said
Battle.
check drive and all rules and things going on. I think that may be. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
All right, strength check.
Good luck.
Oh, what we get?
Oh.
Oh,
dang!
I can get an 18 on. I can get a 19 on that, but not freaking anything else.
It's a
Tell him
fist
he-
bump. It's not
tell him-
parkour.
Tell him he rolled an 18, and also he gets guidance because of it.
I think you passed.
It's alright. And he can.
Analyzing fist bump results.
Look, what is it? What is it like? What number is it rolling against?
Heavyweight strike for an Eric Ogrevard.
What the?
Why is it taking a fist bump into a freaking full-on punch?
Rattling up and down the ancient ironwood bars of the transport case.
is a brief triumphant moment of pure
I
solid
feel
solid
like
terror
Micah
to layer.
could probably just break the bars at this point because I think we vibrated them hard enough that they're weak.
Yeah, I was about to
I'd
say.
still like to know how the bars are intact after you cut through them to get to my goddamn text.
He cut down the middle.
No, it said horizontal.
It did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh. That's weird. Totally not.
Motherfucker can cut through fucking 20 rolled iron fucking bars and only did 8 points of damage to me. What a bitch.
There you go.
Yep.
All right, so
It's true.
come on, Mr. Prime, slice off the lock. Let our people go.
That's it. I'm changing my weapon to a lightsaber.
I mean, if you told him, I'm pretty sure he would.
If only I was an artificer. Huh. Nope. That's a dumb idea.
Y'all are free.
Thank
It
you.
didn't ask- It didn't ask you to do a check or nothing.
I jump out the cage. I walk over to the orc captain, take off his pants, and hand it to fucking Josh.
He's gonna write that.
What? Do what now?
Nothing.
Don't
worry about
it.
I slip over, grab his pants, pull them down, and then realize I'm actually pulling Micah's pants down, and not the enemy's.
Oh my god.
Proceed to continue to
Micah,
pull his pants down
do a
regardless.
strength check.
Micah has to do a strength check to keep his pants on. That's a fail. Wait, you rolled a 13 and got a 12. Are you negative in strength?
No, it was an 11, and I have a +1.
Oh, okay.
I'm negative in strength.
Yeah, I'm just +0.
Anybody like want to look around or do anything? That's what I'm doing.
I would like to pants Josh.
Try.
Okay, we're done with the pantsing.
Okay.
Why?
I want to pick up the orc captain's sword.
And do what with it?
Pick it up? What do you mean?
Just gonna
we got
get
some.
the dead man's sword.
We got some.
Warlord's orders.
No, but like, can I have a sword?
I would like the arrows.
Oh, you already got it. Someone already got it. Never mind. I can't wield that. Never mind. Someone else can have it. It's a two-hander. I don't think we have anyone using two-handed weapons.
I do.
You're using two-weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Not the same thing.
We could always take that. We could always. I was gonna say we could always take that cleaver and sell it.
Some money.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody wants to grab it, they're more than welcome to.
I'll
I'm gonna
carry
take.
it.
I'm gonna take those
Rusted
12
iron
arrows.
key found tightly gripped in the pocket.
So,
Azrael.
Yep.
How many arrows did I shoot in that? 3?
Are you keeping track of arrows? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yes, but I forgot to while I was actually doing it. So.
Yeah, I never make my players track their arrows.
Me neither.
That's a lot.
It's fine. So there was one into there. That one got injured. One into the neck. Yeah, so 3.
So who's
And
taking
these
what?
3. I'm going 9 arrows.
I require nothing.
Does this contract require proof of kills?
Well, I'm gonna take the. Well, I'm gonna take the orders, and I'm gonna. If nobody's taking the cleaver, I'm gonna take the cleaver.
I said
What if
I'd
we cut
carry
off
it till we get to where we're going.
Yeah, that's what I'm
What if we
saying.
cut-
Like we take it and we sell it.
Yeah,
What if we-
money, 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 money.
What if we cut off the
Right.
captain's head in case they ask questions?
I didn't know if this contract.
We've got the
required,
orders and the cleaver. I don't think we need the head. But you can take the head if you want to.
I bet I'd like to take the head.
I meant like some contracts require like the right ear or some shit. I didn't know if that was in the contract.
I don't think it was. I don't remember anything like that. What else was in the snipers and infantry? It was the. Can I see what those arrows were again?
Iron
then,
tipped
E.
ammunition.
Ah. The key and that would have let them out. So I think we have everything.
Let me put this in my inventory here.
Are you gonna have it make up a turn by turn synopsis and after battle thing and put it into a doc?
Yeah.
What I'm getting ready to do here is copy back as far as I can copy back, and then I'll have it. I'll have a shortened version ready for everybody in the next day or two.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was asking. A synopsis of what
Can't
happened.
you just ask it to give you a summary that you can paste into another document?
It's better to just do this.
Got it. And then later on, ask it to break it all down.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Good sesh. Hats off to the DM.
Did we does it tell us if we leveled or whatever?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to do.
Yeah.
He's just gotta get this part first.
Get a copy of this. This.
Mhm. Whee!
It just won't let me copy that much. I'll just have to go back in and copy it here in just a little while. I'll leave it open and I'll sit here and make a copy of it. Let me do this while we're sitting here. Everybody gets to level up one.
Yeah.
But we're not long resting, though, correct?
We can. I mean, I'm
Like,
pretty sure.
I mean,
I'm pretty
within
sure
the-
that we're at our 4-hour mark now. Unless y'all want to keep playing, that's up to y'all.
No, I'm good. I'm good to stop playing. But I mean, in the context of the story, are we long resting?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
I love that the save state, Poxmaker remains unconscious on the floorboards of the cage. The party is fully exposed to the elements, but the immediate vicinity is secured. We sound rough.
So you can go
shit.
to your character and then go to
Well,
manage character.
Like edit character on the website? Probably.
Yes.
Cleric.
Yeah.
Are you going full heal?
No, I'm a light domain cleric. I do have the ability to heal, but it's not my primary. Why are you trying to figure out if you want to have some healing abilities?
Yeah, I can pick up
Want
Spare
me to
the
tell you what I
Dying.
can do? Spare the. I almost used Spare the Dying, but then when I looked into it, I was like, this kind of feels useless.
Yeah, you can only whenever someone's unconned, you can just stop their
Yeah,
death
you
saving
stop the
and-
death rolls. Yeah, which you could do the same thing with just healing them and stabilizing them. I
Yeah,
just chose it
picked
as a
up.
cantrip.
I got Spare the Dying, so at least one.
Yeah, as
Okay,
long as
somebody else has
yeah,
it.
as long
Okay.
as only
I'm
one
gonna
has
get a
it,
fighting feat then. Okay.
I did just unlock Radiance of the Dawn though at level 2.
Alright, Joe.
thought that was
It
a
was
level
fun.
3 spot.
I gotta go. I will talk to you later.
Later, bud.
Later.
All right, buddy.
Later, buddy.
Wait.
I second that. I also need to go to work tomorrow.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Be good.
I appreciate
It was
everybody,
fun.
and I hope everybody will join us for the next one.
Yes, sir.
Will do. I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Okay, where am I going? Where do I push the button?
What?
So that's the end of this session?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. See y'all next time.
Yep. See you next time, bro.
Where do I push the button? Here. Level 2. Aha. That's better.
So I've got
So now I has more things to choose from.
go.
I get fighting styles and languages. I know 2 more languages of my choice. At this point, I'm half tempted to speak Orc.
Inventory. What is it called?
Do you think that would be helpful?
What?
Speaking Orc?
I think it's a good way to get my character to hate you.
But I also have
Hey, know thy enemy, my friend.
right, and I have pretty good Words are hard. My persuasion isn't too bad. So I'm thinking that could come in handy in the future. Because with just one level going up, I get to choose 2 more languages that I know. And I already have Common and Sylvan. So I'll be at 4 languages.
Did anybody pick up that 50 pieces of silver?
I did not put it in mine.
You could just say I did, I guess.
All right, cool.
Okay, I think I am going to choose Orc as 1.
Inventory.
The other one.
Silver. And notes. Other.
What should I make my other language?
$50 SP and
I think it's Orc specific SP too, though.
What was that? Necrotic Greatsword?
That's what I was writing down right now. The cleaver, I'd already picked it up.
Oh, okay.
If you want to carry it, you're more than welcome to.
I mean, I'll carry it. I'll hold everything for the party till we get to where we're going. I'm making a note right now for what I have for the whole party.
I took the arrows already. Those are in my inventory.
What was it? A greatsword?
Or
cleaver?
Necrotic cleaver.
Cleaver. Save. Inventory.
Cold, when you get done doing that, will you do me a favor and look at my character sheet?
Yeah, give me just a second.
You're good.
Oh, what the fuck? Why can I not find a cleaver? That's weird. Just okay. I'll just have to do it this way.